I see you, Crypt, being a little smartass in chat. I see how it is. You really thought my password was 123? Well, you know what? Yes, it was. I had to change it real quick. I mean, what? But anyway. What's good, y'all? Howdy. Happy Thursday. Happy Cage Day, baby. We back at it again. It's another Thursday. I have my fucking motor oil here. Let's fucking go. I am hype. Okay, I actually got a little bit of sleep, which is something I've had a hard time coming across lately. It's been kind of shitty, I'm not gonna lie, in terms of sleep.
It's over
Yo!
9,000!
Oh man, hero culture, bro. It's over fucking 9,000. Yo, bro, thank you so much. You totally didn't have to. I appreciate you, dog. Hero culture for the 5, baby. He says, hey, Cass, I'm currently watching this stream on my brand new 2560 by 1080p ultra wide display. It even has a refresh rate of 200 hertz. Well, hell yeah, bro. Nah, that's amazing. Happy for you, bro. Congrats. Okay, ultra wide is a special kind of, oh man, it's like opening your world up. Like it's like, now I have the true vision. You haven't seen until you've seen ultra wide. Okay, like you have not seen anything. Straight up, like that's just what it is. We have never seen before. These are sights that are unseen. Yeah, and that's a 1080p, man. People shit on 1080p, but over 200 hertz, that's fucking not bad at all by any means. For me, I went 1440p. 1440p is just like where I want to be. I don't want to do 4K. I don't care about that. To me, frame rate performance overall is so much more important. But I got the 1440p Alienware ultra wide 34-inch. Bro, it's I'm spoiled as fuck. Okay, this is the ultimate level of being spoiled. So welcome to the ultra wide club, hero culture. And thank you so much for the 5 once again, bro. We got the homies pulling up. Nah, yo, I gotta give a shout out to y'all for real. Thank y'all so much for being here. We got Xavierus, what's good, homie? Crypt, Gambit, Jacob, Astro, always good to see you, my boy. Snafu, always good to see you. Chris, fuck Norris, excuse me. Silent Joker, yo, the usual suspects. Appreciate y'all being here. My man Delta, yes, Delta is a part of Ultra Wide Master Race 2. Hell yeah. This is a whole other level of PC gaming, dog. Holy shit. Yo, Drake Williams. What up, bro? Yo, I managed to get 3 hours of sleep, okay? Today, when I got home from work, I just knocked the fuck out, okay? That was rare, because when it's, like, light out, it's hard for me to actually say fuck it, and I'm gonna fall asleep. So, that was quite shocking. So, I feel kind of like I'm good to go. I am good to go. That's what's up, man. Yo, Benjamin, always good to see you, dog. Appreciate you being here. Yo, my man Astro. Yo, thank you so much for being a member for 9 months, dog. Yo, the dedication y'all have to me, an asshole, okay? I'm nothing special, guys. I'm an asshole. Like, I'm an asshole gamer through and through. So, like, I'm nothing special, but I appreciate you for being a mainstream member for 9 months, dog. He says, how far are you in Forbidden West, Cassie? Bro, I'm like the preliminaries of Forbidden West, okay? I'm still in Zero Dawn trying to figure out why the fuck am I here, okay? That's me. I tried everything to get it into Zero Dawn, and I just can't, bro. I'm in the pre-Forbidden West, homie. But I hear that it's amazing PC port. So another dub for PC gamers. If you guys are into that, enjoy, man. There's a lot of games coming out, today and tomorrow. It's insane. If you're... That's why it's like, man, a lot of people are just wondering why I can wait when it comes to, these fucking exclusives on certain platforms. Like, bro, you see how many games are coming out? Do I have to show you a list of releases? why am I gonna fucking cry over a game that isn't releasing on the platform I want to own it on? Why am I gonna go out of my way to play on a platform that I don't want to play on? There's no reason to. There's something coming out like feels like every fucking day. I don't have enough time. So for me to be like, oh, I'm just gonna fuck it, I'll just cave and buy it on a different platform. I'm good, dog. Yo, Bayona Rad, good to see you. Warren Perkins says hello, Cage. Did you do your part today and spread democracy? I haven't spread democracy in a minute. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, guys, honestly speaking, I've been in desperate need of sleep for over a week now. Like, honestly, it's gotten to the point where I haven't played much video games. Like, I just couldn't. Like, I'm just exhausted. Like, seriously, if I don't get sleep, I just become like this little bitch and I just don't want to do anything. It's gross. It's fucking gross. Like, non-sleep me is a piece of shit, honestly. I've been playing like little shit here and there, but I haven't really been dedicated. Like, my brain is just zoned the fuck out this past week. It is what it is, man. I think we all been there at some point, right? But let me finish shouting everyone out. Dante pulled up early. Oznot was talking about Beetlejuice like hours before the streaming started. Jim pulled up. So some people are wondering why I be ripping on PlayStation fanboys. You have to understand, guys. You know, PlayStation console gremlins, they're, how do I describe these fucking idiots? So basically, console gremlins on the PlayStation side, they're that type of motherfucker that lives in like the shittiest neighborhood in your borough. Like, you know, they live in the shittiest part of a borough, but they have the nicest house on the shittiest block. That's essentially what console gremlins on the PlayStation side are. They live in the shittiest neighborhood, but they have the fucking nicest house on the shittiest block of the shittiest neighborhood. That's exactly how to describe them. And that's why, like, I be ripping on them because they think that they're special. Bro, you live in a shit fucking neighborhood. Like, why are you boasting that you have the nicest house? Holy shit. That's how they act. That's what makes me like rip on them, bro. Like, you guys are clowns. Cass is a fake gamer. I was a fake gamer this week. Admittedly, I was a fake gamer this week. You know, honestly, it's just I have to catch up on sleep. Like, it's been a struggle. Like, once I'm zoned out, I can't do anything. Like, my brain just locks up. And responsibilities come first, so obviously I got to get those done. And then I just didn't have room to really do anything else. So I've just been kind of fucking just done. But thank you guys for being here. We also had Rocky that pulled up. Mason, my man Mason is here. Alex vs. Evil, always good to see you, dog. But what y'all been playing and what y'all been watching? Let me know. Let me know. I'm always interested to hear what y'all are up to. The cellar dwellers. Holy shit. Enshrouded? Okay. Final Fantasy X. Wow, okay. Waiting on Dragon's Dogma 2. I pre-ordered Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to see what's up. If I can't get that frame rate to lock at something reasonable, then I'm probably going to return it and just wait. You know? Oh, the remake of Roadhouse came out? I have no interest in watching a remake of Roadhouse. To me, Roadhouse is Roadhouse. You can't replace like that cast, you know? That's wild. Rebirth, I'm 40 hours in, not even halfway done with the game. Yeah, I heard Rebirth is long. Astro, do you feel like it's overly padded, or do you feel like the content that's presented it flows pretty well? That's something I'm interested in knowing, because some people feel like it's genuinely padded. Some people feel like it's, I'm having fun with it. I'm not bothered. So let me know what you think about it. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, we're gonna get into that more. It's gonna be an interesting discussion. Holy shit. I'm gonna try not to overindulge. Gambit said X-Men 97 is on my watch list this week. Frostbang, what's good with you, dog? He said Helldivers 2 for me. That's what's up. Now I know you've been really digging that game. That's what I'm really happy to see it. Bro, like for me, dude, so you guys have to know. So admittedly, so if you watch the original Roadhouse, a lot of people look at Patrick Swayze as that sexy dude. And don't get me wrong, Patrick Swayze is always a sexy, handsome man, like straight up. But my guy, Sam Elliott in Roadhouse is beautiful. That hair, bro. That hair is perfect. Like he has the perfect hair. Period. Like I don't care if it's like gray. It looks good. Like Sam Elliott always has some of the best hair, period. They were both awesome. Absolutely. Sam Elliott is amazing. He is so amazing. He is no doubt like the best character in that freaking movie for me. Patrick Swayze is dope. I love Patrick Swayze. But Sam Elliott is my man in Roadhouse. Straight up. Seen it once. Roadhouse is fun. There's literally a fucking Mortal Kombat fatality in that bitch that's amazing. I adore that fatality. If you know, you know. Roadhouse is a product of its time, and I adore it. It's awesome. When it came out like the really, really late 80s, I believe, or early 90s. Super late 80s, I think. And they absolutely killed that shit. It goes back to a time period. It's a vibe. I have no interest in watching a remake of Roadhouse. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, fuck out of here, bro. I don't mind going to recapture that original vibe. That's what it's all about. That's why we revisit older films. It's an 80s movie, yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling it was like a late 80s flick. It's shit, it's the blood, the gore, like, bro, like I'm not joking when I say there's a Mortal Kombat fatality in that bitch. Like that's something that, only that time period, like, heard the CGI was laughable. The fact that there's CGI in a Roadhouse film is like a joke in itself, really. Yo, my man East, what's good, homie? I got 3 from Hell Steelbook 4K. I'm not too sure what that is, but that's what's up. Steelbook Cops is nice. Devastator. Yo, what's good? Trey Dukes, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Warren says Ghostbusters OG was the shit. Ghostbusters is solid. Ghostbusters is solid. I watched it actually for the first time recently. I thought it was a good movie. I enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah, I just think that like actors have the ability to do less than ever before. And it's like imagine not being able to be good at your craft when you don't even have to necessarily show up for most of it, like they can just CGI you in the fucking movie, like imagine that. It's ridiculous. Like you have to do less than ever before, and still actors are dog shit nowadays. Ugh. Atreus said, my bad, wrong count. You've been exposed, Atreus. You got exposed. You exposed yourself. Zombie Killer says the entertainment industry is so dry on ideas. They're resorting to remakes. They've been doing this for a long fucking time. And to be fair, remakes have always been a thing. But it's never been this consistent, this extra. Like, there's nothing but, it feels like almost. So that's the unfortunate reality. Delta says, I heard the Ghostbusters movie Straight Cheeks. I might skip it for now. I mean, look, you know, you may like the Ghostbusters movie that they released a few years ago, and that's fine. I'm not dogging you for it, because at the end of the day, it set out to be for the fans, and it did just that. So if you're a fan of it, you enjoy it. But a film, like, I'm not surprised that a sequel to a sequel that was strictly like supposed to be like, you know, fan service. I'm not surprised that a sequel to a strictly fan service based sequel film happens to be shit, you know? Oh man, it's like Halloween 2018. Halloween 2018 without fan service is a shit film. It's a shit film. It was super nostalgic, super for the fans, and it was decent. And then the two sequels that came afterwards are dog shit. It is what it is. I love Halloween, guys. Halloween is one of my all-time. It's my top 5 favorite films of all time, the OG. They're not really that good. Ghostbusters Afterlife was pretty dope. That's what's up, man. And after they did that bullshit ass female 2016 movie, the fans deserved that. They deserve to be catered to after being disrespected. Absolutely. But honestly, they should just leave that alone. I'm not surprised that a sequel to a fan service heavy film happens to be shit. Downloading Dragon's Dogma as we speak. Atreus, I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna let you live, because from the shit that you was saying in that chat yesterday, bro, if we brought that up here, bruh, your credibility would be over. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dog. No, I love you though. You good peoples. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to y'all, the channel members, because, you know, I appreciate y'all for being and, you know, believing, excuse me, in an asshole like me. If I could find y'all, oh my god, I've lost you guys. It's over. Yo, Rome, what's good, my man? Hey, Philip. Oh my god, we got the homies pulling up. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, it helps me out. Damn, we almost at 50 already. Y'all are fucking beasts. Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all wilding up in here. Yo, holy shit. Thank you. No, I appreciate y'all. For real, for real. Y'all are fucking amazing. All right, so shout out to the channel members for believing in a special kind of asshole like me. We got Our Carry, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Admiral T, Hargeet Chennai, Adriano Italiano, Retromania, Fake Pear Bear, Tatsu Sama, Nola Boy 504, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Andy Hart, Osseous 07, Spectre 799, Jury M420. Whoa! Oh shit! My man Devastator 2000 for the 2. Appreciate you, dog. So Bungie's Marathon is now a Valorant clone. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard they're turning that shit into like a hero shooter. I'm just like, well, I'm out. Yo, that is wild. Yo, Frostfang's setting high expectations for me. Bro, I have no expectations. My only expectation is to survive on YouTube, and even that is like, who the fuck knows? Holy shit. Yo, my only goal is to survive. Okay, we're in. All right, look, and this has nothing to do with gaming. It shouldn't have anything to do with gaming, but unfortunately, if you speak against the normal or what is acceptable, you know, you're seen as something, you know, it becomes political. That's the sad reality of it when it comes to the gaming space. We're in an election year, guys. If you voice anything against what is acceptable, even in any space, you could be cut. Like, oh shit, my bad. You could be cut. I was about to do one of those. See, I fucked up. See, I panicked a little bit. I don't know if you saw that shit, but we scared out here. We speaking the truth, but we scared. Holy shit. Yo, Stevens, what's good? Be happy, don't worry. Hell yeah, man. We gonna have fun here. That's what it's all about. All right, so thank you so much for the 2, fam. Appreciate you, dog. We got Osseous 07, Spectre 799, Jury M420, Pigeon Salad, Gray Early, Black Cobra, Glenzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Disney Sheepherder, NY Yanks, Mad Hatter 1776, Blaze 4K, Novocaine, Xavier Oedo, Old Lazy Titan, I'm Cold, Hold Me, Frost Fang, Shushant, Xavierus, Kenneth Williams, Tokyo TCTV, Lee, Fuck Norris, Legendary Yobi, KRG, Butch Luffy, Cannoli Sasquatch, I'm Enrich the Swag Lord, Hackers Net, Nexter. Why does it say channel's been deleted? What? Who deleted? Hold up. Let me get this. Let me do this again real quick. Sometimes they be lying about that shit. Hold up. They was lying. They was lying through their fucking teeth. Oh no, it really has been deleted. Rip. Nexter, Hero Culture, The X Niles, Zombie Killer, Midi, God Emperor Sofa King, Demolisher 44, Silent Joker, Dante Erics, Benjamin, Philip Morgan, Light Shadow Onyx, The Sly Crow, Lady Foxfire, Good All One Bay, Hypnotic, Dragoon Knight, Anime Knight, DJ Pawn 3, Lemonade Kang, Jacob Golf, Drewski, FTW, Anarchy, Lau, Mask, Keys Effect, Boris, Devastator 2000, Brandon Anime Guy, Talos Ree, Drake Williams, AB, Tricky's Thoughts, and oh no, it's Alex Streams. Thank y'all so much for believing in an asshole like me. Appreciate y'all.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
My man, Black Metal Gamer for the buck. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, bro. Epic shout out. I botched that shit a few times, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit. Do you make new passwords? Something like password 321 instead of your old one? Oh no. Maybe. I'm not gonna tell y'all nothing. Oh no, himbo streams. Oh my god, I just can't stop talking about that fucking movie trailer, bro. Bro, get the fuck over it. Get over it. Okay? Oh my god. The Omen is getting a fucking prequel. You got, bro. When is it gonna fucking end, bro? Holy shit, dude. It never fucking ends. Do you guys realize that they did an Exorcist movie last year and it was a fucking abomination, not just to the franchise, but to film itself? A complete, total fucking abomination. And they're going to continue to use these long-standing IPs, especially in the horror space, because horror films happen to be the most cheapest shit to make. Continue! I'm gonna have to crack open this window real quick, guys, because it's about to get heated up in here. Holy shit, bro. Oh, really? A fucking prequel to The Omen. How fucking desperate are you? Holy shit. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, I was thinking earlier, like, what's my favorite thing about doing YouTube? And I came to the conclusion my favorite thing about doing YouTube is cursing. I love that shit. Bro, I love cursing more than anything else. Really. I fucking do. I don't care. I'm not afraid to say it. I fucking love cursing. That shit is everything to me. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck if, oh man, like, it makes you sound ignorant. Good, bitch. If you don't like it, get the fuck on. I don't care. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah. Fucking cursing. That's what we be doing. Fuck it. If I sound ignorant, good. Fuck off. There's been a couple of times where motherfuckers will pull up to the chat I'd be like, can you please stop cursing? No, bitch! Fuck no! Get the fuck out of here! Go! Leave! Fuck off! No one gives a fuck! Suck a dick! I don't care! We are cursing in this bitch! That's what I enjoy more than anything else about doing YouTube is cursing live. I love it. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Exactly, Gambit. I'm gonna do me. But seriously, that's what I enjoy more than just about anything else. I mean, I do enjoy your company. That's definitely
It's
like
over
number one.
9,000!
Yo!
9,000!
Oh man, Black Cobra bro, why are you giving me money on your birthday, sir? Why are you doing this? Happy birthday to Black Cobra first and foremost. Holy shit. I think you're 28 now, I believe you said. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Black Cobra. You've survived another year, sir. That's what's important. That's what we love to see. Shout out to you, dog. But Black Cobra says, "Hey Cass, how you doing right now? I'm at an Italian restaurant eating with my family for my birthday. That sounds amazing. Enjoy. Okay, I hope that's real Italian. Please don't tell me that it's Olive Garden. Okay, don't tell me that. Please tell me it's legit. If it's Olive Garden, then don't say it's Italian." When motherfuckers be like, I went to an Italian restaurant. Oh, which one? Olive Garden. For real though. Yo, Hypnotic was good, homie. Appreciate you pulling up. Make it rain. Oh man, but guys, we gotta get into the topics, man. But yeah, I was saying, besides obviously, sharing all the time I have with you guys, I appreciate that first and foremost. I appreciate your guys' time. The only other thing that kind of does compete with that is cursing. I love fucking cursing. Hey, Savage says, "Rest in heaven, Toriyama." Facts. Yo, Cannoli Sass, what's good, fam? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mean, we still feeling it. We still fearing our Akira Toriyama's death, man. It's really unfortunate, sad. But I made a video where I did no negativity. It was just me discussing my experience with his work, how I came across it, and I chose not to really discuss the negativity that Chris Kindred brought onto Akira Toriyama. I chose to keep all that shit the fuck out. Just make a video where it's just straight up just talking about my experience with Dragon Ball and his other works. And yeah, that's a video that I'm glad that I did. I almost chose not to do it because I just wasn't, like you're kind of in a shit mood. Like the dude that's responsible for the IP we're most obsessed over the mass majority of your life, unfortunately has passed away. So it's kind of like, oh man, do you ever want to talk about this? And I'm like, no, I have to talk about this. So that's what it is, man. I'm glad that I did it. It's a video I definitely will look back on fondly. Hulk cursing cage, hell yeah, Dante, holy shit. Thank you, Gambit. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. It was cool reading other people's, experience too. It's just a no bullshit video, just talking about my love of mostly Dragon Ball and my experience also with Dragon Quest. His new game looks excellent. I want to get Sandland. When I was playing a demo though, for some reason when I was like hitting enemies, it was like stuttering, so I'm a little confused as to why that is. PC gaming, baby. Yo, Doc Gamer, what's good? He said the Chinese restaurant around the corner from me is called the Wok Inn, typical for Northern Ireland. Well, at least they're cooking in a wok, Imagine if that, I don't know, bro. Some people be on some weird shit. But all right, guys, we gotta get into the topics, baby. Got shit that we gotta do, man. First and foremost, we have to show that PC gamers do in fact buy games, because there's just false narrative that's been floating around for a long fucking time that PC gamers don't buy games. It's bullshit. It's complete total bullshit. Yo, Anthony. Anthony here says new sub. Your channel looks interesting. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. Hope that enjoy hanging out with not just me but with the chat as well, because I have an awesome group of individuals here. Yo, Hurricane, what's good, fam? Hashtag Kamehameha. Hell yeah. Hurricane says Sparking Zero is fire. We're gonna watch that like gameplay reveal, so it's gonna be interesting. Sandland demo has a massive sandbox map. Dante says there's an amazing spot in Chinatown called Three Happiness. Such a weird name, yo. I feel like there's a reason for that name, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Maybe it's more than just a restaurant. I mean, what? Yo. Yo, One-Sided Net was good. It said Kotaku was down and Kabrutus got a legit interview. Yeah, I saw that. We're gonna get into that a little bit. That's a long ass article, but we gonna read a little bit of it, because gotta give props to the homie Kabrutus, and it's good to see him being represented fairly, because that's something that he hasn't had by any of these these fucking journos. Hey, Philip says we hit 60 like, bro. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. Thank you. For real, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for, always supporting in any way that you possibly can. Even the smallest, most minute ways. I appreciate you. Now Cassidy is 69. Hey, yo. Yo. I was watching, so Kabrutus got this new cool picture, and I was in the Sweet Baby Ink Detected Discord server chat. I enjoy being in that chat. You never know who the fuck you're gonna come across when you're in there. Met so many cool dudes. But I was watching the dude actually create the new picture that Kabrutus actually just posted. So that's cool. Dude, there's some skillful ass people up in there. Yo, One-Sided. It is an interesting chat. I enjoy coming across new people. Like it's just dope. Definitely different people from all walks of life, different countries, definitely different ethnicities. You never know who the fuck you're gonna come across, and it's awesome. Like that was the mystery of like 7th gen gaming. Never know who the fuck you were gonna come across back on 360, but you were gonna come across some people. Hell yeah, One-Sided Net. It's extremely diverse up in there, bro. Love to see it. It's definitely a dope ass space to be at. But so, Helldivers 2 is US's best-selling game of the year so far, with nearly 60% of sales on PC. First and foremost, guys, it goes to show that these overpriced fucking games, like people don't mind skipping out on them, but a reasonably priced video game, with Helldivers 2 being at that $40 price range, led to so many people saying, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna give it a try. Why not? Like that's what's amazing. So first and foremost, it being like, best-selling game is really nice to see. That $40 price tag definitely helps. And almost 60% of the sales being on PC. What happened? I thought PC gamers didn't buy games. That's what we constantly keep getting told on Twitter by these fucking clowns on console. The console gremlins say it all the time. It has to be true, right? Right? What happened? Huh? Yo, Key, what's good? Said I found you randomly on YouTube. Appreciate your outlook on video games. I subbed right. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I hope that you don't just like me, but you also like the awesome chat, because you guys are amazing. It's a fun, simple game for democracy. Hell yeah. So the game's launch month dollar sales are Sony's 7th highest ever in the US. Wow. Okay. Okay. So this is from Matt Piscatella, co-op shooter, blah, blah, blah. Damn, that's wild. It's cool to see. Helldivers combined PS5 and PC sales mean its total dollar sales for its launch month were the 7th highest total ever achieved by a Sony published title in the US, according to Circana. Yo, day and date is coming, bro. It's coming. Whether y'all like it or not, it's happening, baby. Yo, I can't wait to see it, bro. Just to see, bro. It's always good to have options. Options are a beautiful thing, but also to see the look on these fucking bitch ass ponies' faces. Holy shit. And they keep fighting it, but it's happening, dog. Sooner or later, it's happening. You think Sony's gonna continue to turn down this money? Continue to turn down maximum profit? Fuck no. Yo, Disney Sheepherder, what's good, homie? Said sorry, my friend, on another stream. I'll smash the like button and alert. Hey, bro, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Hope your stream is going well. The salt will be amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait. I can't wait for the Fallout. Zombie Killer said, I mean, I could show them my Steam account that has 15 grand spent on it. Bro, you could show them that you bought more games than they did. You could show them all that shit. And given a lot of these people have PS Plus, so they getting all these free games to pad their libraries and stuff. But bro, like, you could still have more games than them, even when Steam doesn't have those types of deals where they give you free games every month, whatever the fuck have you. It don't matter. They just want to run with lies, because that's all they care about is lies. What are you gonna do? All we could do is just roast them for being ignorant at the end of the day, right? That's how it is. And then we got some news here from clown ass Kotaku, or about clown ass Kotaku, I should say. Kotaku's editor-in-chief resigns over new editorial edict. Staff at the site will be expected to create 50 guides a week. Yo. Rest in peace, Kotaku. Holy shit. Wait, they thought motherfuckers at Kotaku actually play video games? What? No wonder why they dropping like flies. They definitely dropping like flies. Holy shit. My man, lowest expectations here. Was good, homie. So Jen Glennon, who took over as editor-in-chief for Kotaku in October, resigned Thursday. In a resignation letter seen by Aftermath, Glennon says she made the choice due to management team's recent decision to deprioritize news in favor of guides. So they're forced to actually make legitimate gaming content in which they actually have to, play video games. That was enough to tell her, like, yo, I'm out. I have to actually play video games. Oh man, fuck this. I'm out. 50 guides a week. Wow. I have the link. I appreciate you though, one-sided net. I got you, dog. Hey, my man, Lemonade King pulling up. What's good with you, homie? Funny they need to play games. Yeah, like, bro, you know how many stink pieces Kotaku puts out just talking about politics and all that shit? You don't have to play any video games for that. Nothing. They're professionals of clickbait because they do nothing. They do nothing in favor of gamers. Look, the reality is people engage with Kotaku now because they put out a shit piece. Like, because people, when it comes to legitimate journalism, people wrote off Kotaku years ago. Fucking years ago, bro.
9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
My man, Hero Culture for the 5, bro. Totally didn't have to. He said, you forgot that Kotaku is the website that said, Amber Heard lost because of Gamergate. Yo, you ain't lying, dog. Holy shit. Yo. Like, they legitimately hate gamers. They can't stand gamers. So, you know, when it comes to legitimate journalism, you know, all these guides and shit, yeah, nobody's gonna take them seriously. No one's gonna look to Kotaku for fucking guides on video games. The gamers have already written off Kotaku. And the thing is, their own journalists know that. They know that. They know it's over when it comes to being an illegitimate journalistic website. They might as well pack it the fuck up and get the fuck out. That's what it is. Nah, you good, Hero. You don't have to apologize for anything, bro. Sweet Baby Stink up next. Oof. Activists running. The audacity to have to ask them to play video games for real, though. Holy shit. No, that's funny. But I love to see it. Oh my gosh. Are you hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2? I want to be hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2, but if it runs like shit, it's going to be hard for me to get into it. Like, for me, so I pre-ordered it. I hope that I can tolerate it. Like, for me, you know, the reason why I'm like, fuck it, I'll pre-order it and see is because, you know, I bought Starfield. And Starfield didn't necessarily have good performance by any means, but it maintained a pretty consistent frame rate, even if the frame rate would hit like 40 FPS on my 3060. But at least it would be stabilized. It was better than 30, so it'd be better than playing on an Xbox by any means. So if Dragon's Dogma can remain relatively consistent, or I can find, you know, a sweet spot for it, then I'll play it. If I can't, then I'm going to return it. And just wait for, you know, a patch that actually makes the game run well. Because I really was looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2. It's my most anticipated game, you know, on the first half of this year. So, oh, Devastator, we're going to get into Sparking Zero. No worries, bro. So glad I got blocked by Mercanti. I followed her. I follow all the people I hate, but I also follow people I like, so. But I want to be hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2 because it was my most anticipated game. So, we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for the best. Prepare for the worst. However, I did make James Dean. Okay, like, you know, the real James Dean, obviously. Rebel Without a Cause, James Dean. I did create him in the character creator because I couldn't help myself. And so, yeah, I might play as an Archer version of James Dean. We'll see how that works. Yeah, I made my character on a Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator as well, Philip. They were always activists, not journalists. So it's hard for me to remember like 15 years ago, but I don't feel like Kotaku was always like that, you know? I mean, it's been a long time since, you know, we can consider it a legitimate, you know, or at least an attempt at true games journalism. But I don't feel like they were always like that, you know? It's been a long, long time. My memory is bad, too. Mason says, by the way, I saw Rise of the Ronin PS5 modes today. 1080p 30 FPS for ray tracing mode. I mean, ray tracing is super taxing, even on PC. I don't really indulge at ray tracing, so I'm not surprised by that, you know. But at least there's like two other options. You know, you could easily play Rise of the Ronin at 60 FPS. So, and apparently that mode is pretty decent. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. Ray tracing is a killer for performance. We know that. List Expectation said Dragon's Dogma 2 was my most anticipated game too until Capcom went full retard. Yo, you ain't kidding, bro. It's wild up in here when it comes to games. Shit. Like, they find ways to try and disqualify me even buying their game. And the shame is, like, I was so hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2 that I'm gonna still try it. But man, you know, I may end up returning it. It's kind of the sad reality. Yo, God Emperor Sofa King, what's good, fam? They was. Yeah, Jason Schreier was a part of Kotaku for a long time, and he left. A few years ago now. Quality mode is 1440p 30 FPS. But there is, hey man, there's still the performance mode. That's wild though, 1440p? I mean, I play at 1440p, don't get me wrong, but that's because I want ultimate frame rates I could possibly get. I have zero interest in 4K. I feel like 4K is pretty much unnecessary. Maybe if the 5000 series is like legit, we'll see. But even then, I'd still rather give me the 200 FPSs then. Fuck it, you know? Or give me the ray tracing. Give me a good balance. I wouldn't mind a balance where we can have, you know, 1440p, good frame rates that are like 100 FPS or higher, and, you know, some ray tracing in there. Like, to me, I think that's pretty sick. Rome, how is the RE engine trash? The RE engine has brought some amazing looking games and playing games, to be honest with you. But when it comes to open world, it's like when EA found out the hard way that the Frost engine is not made for open world. It was great for Battlefield. It did its thing with Battlefield, but open world games, nah, wasn't doing it. It wasn't doing it. I love my 4K monitor for PC work. Usually game in a 1440p window though. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'd say go all AMD for your next GPU. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just comfortable. I'm definitely going AMD with my CPU. Because that's just, you know, the best of the best, really. But graphics cards, I don't know. I think I'm still going to stick with NVIDIA. I have to see. I want to see what the 5000 series brings. Don't get me wrong. You said it for me. What's good, Rocky? Rocky says, I'm supporting Dragon's Dogma 2. Cannot touch taco shape piece of shit PS5 with a tenor. Oh my god. Wait, you're not supporting Dragon's Dogma 2 is what I'm getting from that? He said taco shape PS5. I'm fucking crying. Doc Gamer says, I recently got the RTX 4080 Super and a 240 hertz OLED monitor. And console guys say I'm broke because I'm a PC gamer. I don't buy games. I have over 900 on Steam alone. All purchase. Hell yeah, Doc Gamer. I love to see it, dog. Yo, that is fucking amazing. Congrats to you, sir. I hope you enjoy it. That's fucking beautiful. Still kind of new to this chat room thing though, but it's a good way to get some news. Hell yeah. No, we running through all the shit, bro. Appreciate you being here, Anthony. NVIDIA is the best for gamers, driver support for games. Yeah, like honestly, I don't really, besides the pricing for, you know, NVIDIA's GPUs, I'm pretty happy, you know? Buy games a lot less than I used to because they don't have, they can't sell a motherfucker on a hope and a dream anymore. That's the sad reality. They just can't do it. These companies are doing a terrible job at trying to get you to want to buy their games. They put so much more money into advertisement. Sometimes it feels like more money into advertisement than the actual game. And they still can't get motherfuckers to bite. But guys, shout out to my boy Glorious Kev here. He posted this meme. Square Enix, my games are 70 on PC. PlayStation, my games are 60 on PC. Xbox, my games are $10 a month on PC. And Nintendo says, PC gamers pay to play your games? Question mark. And then this fucking pony bot, this pony fanboy dork who posts this. I hate AI images. I hate them. They're so annoying because you could tell that they're AI. But this fucking pony dork says you pay $60 for a 2-year-old game, and on PS5 physical can be bought for $20. Yo, Kev is awesome. Oh shit, hold up. Shout out to my boy Kev. No, I fucked up. There we go. And then I had to pull up and say, and look, I brought out the CD keys price, which is under 50. And I said, price right now for the best version of Horizon Forbidden West. And this fucking pony loser says $60 and $48. On PS5, physical can be found for 10. He just got done saying it can be bought for fucking 20. Now he's gonna be like, oh, it can be found for 10. I think PC don't have physical new games. And I said, nobody cares about the garbage version of Horizon Forbidden West, because now that Horizon Forbidden West has come to PC, it is the best way, like all the other PlayStation games, it's the best way to play the game on a PC, baby. And then this motherfucker says on PC, it's not the best version if you don't have good specs, enjoy stutters and crashes. And I said, you were talking about the only type of PC you would be able to afford, you broke ass bitch. That is why you have to try to discredit the best version of Horizon Forbidden West. Yo, these motherfuckers be acting like everyone's broke like them. Bro, if you could only afford a console, that's fine. Don't be hating on PC though. Straight up. Just don't be hating on PC. The only good thing about the game was the Peach Fuzz. Holy shit. Y'all funny as hell. Yeah, yo, it's wild. They be ripping on Xbox fanboys, saying that Xbox is the bargain bin sale of gaming. Now they bragging that their game is also in the bargain bin. Oh no, Rome. What you trying to do? Dog, what are you trying to do? Come out of retirement to do what? You gonna start making content, dog? I would love to see it, I ain't gonna lie. Uh-oh. Yo, Anthony, be careful, bro. Holy shit. Doc Gamer says I could run Cyberpunk completely maxed out. With all the ray tracing on max, DLSS 3 quality, and the frame generation is like black magic. Hitting 80 FPS for those settings is unreal. Yo, it is insane. So I tried playing Cyberpunk with the path tracing on. I was hitting like 40 FPS. I'm not gonna lie, with DLSS on like balanced, I was like, oh no, this shit ain't happening. But then we got, yo, I don't know if you guys are, damn, I don't know. Are you guys familiar with the term monkey prick? This is some YouTube deep lore shit, okay? Like old school YouTube deep lore. No, you're not familiar with the term monkey prick. Are you familiar with a dude named Jason Genova in the workout community? He's basically a giant meme. His nickname is Monkey Prick. We gonna call X-Vault Gaming Koala Prick. That's what we gonna call X-Vault. Ah, you guys understand the context now. Yeah. So Koala Prick here says, scum, support the devs and games. This is why I don't support day and date on most games for PC. These two statements directly go against each other. If you support the devs, then you would want the games to be day and date for maximized profit. That is a reality. To say this, To say this is why you are known now as the koala prick. Just a prick would be adequate. Holy shit. And he's talking about, so he's quote tweeting Game for Index, who says the title Horizon Forbidden West was cracked by Fairlight only 30 seconds after its release on Steam. And unfortunately, PlayStation fanboys refuse to acknowledge the reality of why piracy happens more often than not. Yes, you're going to have those who will just steal either way, and it is what it is with them, but they are definitely not everyone. The reality is a lot of piracy happens in a lot of third world countries in which essentially they just don't got it like that. You know, it kind of just, it sadly is what it is. Like in Brazil, a Brazilian person was explaining to me, yeah, like a game, a full price game in Brazil is like $350. That's fucking insane. Of course, bro. Of course I would steal games if they were $350. If games end up being $100, I'm gonna have to go and steal them motherfuckers. It is what it is. And look, guys, I buy my games. I buy my fucking games, but $350 for a fucking video game? For that game to not even be complete in terms of all the content being there? For that game to fucking be broken? Bullshit running day one like shit? For the devs to talk down to you? For the devs to virtue signal your games? For the game's quality to be dog shit? To pay $350 for a video game? That's almost half my fucking paycheck. Oh yeah, Anthony, that's pretty much what it is. That is absolutely ridiculous. So, like, in these countries in which inflation is so out of hand that it becomes unrealistic to actually pay for a video game, and the actual developers slash publishers will not properly scale the game's price. I mean, that's what it is. Like, they won't properly scale the price to accommodate, you know, the reality that inflation is completely out of hand in some of these countries. Well, guess what? The eye patch is dawned. Piracy also is a means of protest. If you do not like some of the nonsense that the developer is speaking, if they seek to disrespect you, or if, you know, the company that owns the property to the game is like a terrible fucking company, you know, piracy is a way of protesting them out of spite. And hey, I think that sometimes a lot of these companies, even, you know, governments, do not listen to the people that they want, that either, you know, represent them or they want to buy their product. They refuse to listen to them. So then they're shocked when people are just like, well, fuck you, I'm just going to steal your shit. You don't listen to us anyway, so go fuck yourself. And in this case, when it comes to Horizon Forbidden West, when it comes to PlayStation's other games, PC gamers are saying, hey, we would definitely like to buy your game day and date, but you don't put it on their day and date, so we're not going to pay this absurd price for a 2-year-old game. We're not going to pay $60 for a 2-year-old game. There you fucking go. It is what it is. Who the fuck wants to pay $60 for a game that's been out for 2 fucking years? Ridiculous. Takes money to preach a message. Big facts, Mad Hatter. Hell yeah. Crip says I was in the forums of the Baldur's Gate 3 pirated release, and a lot of them said that the game was so good they went ahead and bought it on Steam to support the developers. And here's another thing about piracy for some gamers out here. So, games are so fucked up nowadays that people will at times pirate the game so that they can demo the game. If the game plays well, then they end up going to buy it. And at this point, some of these games are so broken, so messed up. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. It is what it is. Hold on, let me get a water. Crip said he ended up buying Enshrouded. That's what's up. That's dope. And some of these games are so like ridiculous. Like sometimes it takes more than 2 hours to properly play a game to see if it's even like acceptable. Mason says he wants to get a physical copy of Hi-Fi Rush. Hell yeah. I think you have to go through limited run, which I'm not particularly a fan of limited run anymore, sadly. They like to play politics there too, so it is what it is. So X Vault says he doesn't support games going day and day, and I just told him no one gives a fuck what you support. Nobody fucking cares about what you have to say, bro. Nobody fucking cares. Matter of fact, unless you are talking shit about other people, nobody cares what you have to say. Thankfully, I don't have that problem. I mean, I do talk shit, but people still watch my videos for other things too. Without that, nobody would even fuck with X-bald fucking koala prick. Division here said screenshot for the blocked. Holy shit. Let me see. We got Rome pulling up too. Shout out to Rome. Wait, did this asshole block me? Aw, man. I got blocked by this dude talking shit to me. Oh no, I didn't. Here we go. Because this dude, like, these console gremlins pretend that they support, like, if PC gamers, didn't pirate games, that they would support them. They never ever want to see their games going to PC. They don't care about they do not care about the sales figures. They don't care about genuinely buying. Like, they're always just going to bring up this whole piracy thing, and it's not because they care about developers. It's so disingenuous. Like, these people are such fucking lying pieces of shit. You don't care about supporting developers. You don't care about any of that. That's all just speak because the whole fanboyism, they're ashamed of their own fanboyism. Let's be real now. They're fucking ashamed of themselves. They don't want to say it, but they know that what they want is retarded. Like, they know that it's anti-gamer, it's anti-consumer to want to keep games all to your little platform so that you have your little bragging rights. It sounds ridiculous. They know it does. So they find other ways to circumvent what they really want. They don't want games going to other platforms that are quote unquote theirs. But I literally got into this whole discussion with this dude, Red Master, who honestly, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like, an alt account of a koala prick. But I said, nobody cares if you don't support. He said, you don't make sense. This clearly hurts the chances of other ports. And I said, this issue is being raised by people that don't want PC ports to begin with because they want their outdated, retarded bragging rights. The argument from the very start is disingenuous. Let legitimate PC gamers be concerned if there is concern. We don't want tourists speaking for us. And at this point, if you are a PlayStation console gremlin, just shut the fuck up about piracy. Okay? Nobody cares what you have to say. You're not involved in the space. You don't care. Stop speaking for PC gamers. If there's a problem, PC gamers will talk about it. Right now, piracy really isn't a problem because, well, we understand why piracy is a thing. PlayStation, gamers, they don't want to understand why piracy is a thing. They just want their games to stop getting ported to other platforms because they're disingenuous pricks. They're snobbish. Like I said, they're those assholes that are in the shittiest neighborhood in the borough, but they have the nicest house. And they think that they could brag that they live in a shit neighborhood. So stop speaking for us. Nobody fucking cares what you think. Just shut the fuck up already. Nobody cares. Shout out to Sunny from A Bronx Tale. Yeah, Limited Run definitely fucked up for firing Cara Lynn. First off, she bounced back really nicely. Holy shit. And it just made them look like shit. I have not pre-ordered a single game from Limited Run since, and I used to regularly pre-order Limited Run games. I'm kind of surprised I've held true to that. Maybe will I care for something? Maybe in the future, maybe, but I haven't really been tempted. So, hey, I'm glad that I haven't been tempted. Fuck them. He says, I can't wait for Sea of Stars physical. What a game. Reminded me of Chrono Trigger. There's no physical release of Sea of Stars yet? I thought there was, at least on like Nintendo Switch or something. I could be wrong. But then again, I haven't been keeping up. In May. Okay, that's what's up. I'm glad that you're getting what you want. That's awesome. All right, so we have an interview with the man himself, Cabrutus from The Shortcut. Said, exclusive interview with Sweet Baby Inc. Detective Creator. My community is way more diverse than any one of those outlets. Ooh, hell yeah, dog. Yo, he's speaking that shit right now. Holy shit. This is an exclusive interview. Shout out to The Shortcut. Let me see if I can zoom in a little more for you. All right, the Steam curator group called Sweet Baby Inc. Detective became the center of controversy earlier this month and kickstarted a heated and often ugly debate between gamers and gaming journalists. What else is new? Gaming journalists just hate us. So we don't give a fuck about them. But who is right? The Shortcut reached out to both Sweet Baby Inc. and the head of the curator group to get some answers. The crux of the issue lies in the involvement of Sweet Baby Inc., a narrative consultation company that focuses on diversity and enriching the games industry. Some people believe Sweet Baby Inc. has negatively impacted established franchises by shoehorning in diversity, while others argue that the decisions made are long overdue and should be celebrated. Hell yeah, it's crazy that inadvertently Cabrutus brought true, genuine diversity. Whatever your stance may be, we spoke exclusively to the creator, Brazilian man who goes by the alias Cabrutus, to hear his thoughts on how the story has been covered by the gaming media, dealing with bad actors on both sides of the debate, and how diversity should be tackled moving forward in video games. I'm actually kind of surprised that he hasn't gotten doxxed yet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of surprised. Cabrutus is become the CEO. They beg him to not be on the list. Yo, it is wild how the tables have turned so quickly. Holy shit. Crypt says that's how it works. Diversity happens naturally, not forced. Exactly. It's awesome to see, man. And they ask, your Steam curated group, Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, has surpassed over 300,000 followers. How does that make you feel? Cabruta says, great. It makes me feel great, to say the least. It shows that there are a lot of gamers all over the world who care about this issue. I'm very proud of the community that originated from the curated group amazing people I've had the opportunity to meet since then. And it is a crazy, awesome group of people. I've been in a Discord, and the Discord is a wild ride. There are some bad actors in there on both sides of the issue, really, mind you. But overall, like, actually jumping in voice chat and talking to people, just, you know, having some conversation, meeting new people, it's been pretty fun. So yeah, over 300,000 followers. That is wild. And he said the group has caused quite a debate among gaming journalists and within the industry itself. In your own words, why did you create Sweet Baby Inc. Detected? And they're so concerned with this curator page. It's crazy how we, overnight, because of Kabrutus, we have grabbed the gaming industry by the fucking balls. It's crazy how that works, man. It's cool to see. Fuck them, because they try to fucking put us in a corner as, you know, consumers and gamers. They don't give a shit about us. Oh yeah, definitely. Kabrutus definitely makes them nervous. And he said, Kabrutus says, basically, to let people know if a game has any kind of involvement with Sweet Baby Inc., nothing more than this. And they say several outlets have covered the story, but failed to mention that a Sweet Baby Inc. detected employee tried to get the group taken down and your personal Steam account banned. The Sweet Baby Inc. Wikipedia page also doesn't include this context. Why do you think that's the case? And constantly, all these people against him, all these organizations against him, continue to lie and omit the most important part of this whole situation. Kabruta says, because this doesn't help their narrative. They want to gaslight people into believing that me and the members of my awesome community are a bunch of, you know, bigots. Let's put it that way. And they don't mind lying to achieve that goal. Hey, Anonymous. What's good, homie? Doing good. Actually got a little bit of sleep today. So I'm happy, yo. Honestly, I feel very, I'm feeling fucking good. I'm feeling fucking good. So thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well too. But yeah, they keep omitting this and people keep posting. I'm so glad people keep posting this shit every time they be on some bullshit. Because they continue to pretend that screenshots don't exist, that context isn't there. Like, bro. They say, what do you say to the people who believe listening that games Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on is racist, sexist, or other sweeping terms? That listing the game Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on is racist, sexist, and other sweeping terms. And can you understand why some people might have reached that conclusion? And Kabruta said, I want to say that they are wrong. My community is way more diverse than any of those outlets. I'm 100% sure of that. We have blacks, whites, Asians, browns, gays, trans, leftists, right-wingers from all around the world. Hell, we even have some Brazilians too. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, my man Blaze bro. You wildin', dog. Blaze for the 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, dog. Nah, but Blaze, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, bro. And we got Anonymous Boss becoming a member, Black Metal Gamer, Fruit Loops, Minxy1, and Sarone Games Go. Hey, bunch of homies joining in. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, Blaze. Yo, Tommy, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Yeah, Kindred definitely punked out. Kindred acts like a little bitch, bro. It's fucking hilarious. These people are completely disingenuous. And they're all working together. Like, they're all working together to create this fake narrative. They just refuse to even acknowledge that Chris Kindred started this whole shit. This, like, honestly, I can't even give Kabrutus props for making this community big. I give him props for being ballsy enough to create the curator page. He did it. But the reason why the curator page hit over 300K, the reason why all this, you know, the Discord exists and it's thriving, it's almost at 10K fucking members. All this is because of Chris Kindred. So thank you, Chris Kindred, for being the piece of shit that you are, and helping to create this new community of very diverse people. So thank you so much, Chris Kindred, for being an asshole. It definitely helped build the most diverse community in gaming right now, with all the attention on it too. Hey, Blaze said hit the like. You gotta listen to my man Blaze. Okay, he's my consigliere if you go look on my Discord page. And by the way, guys, anybody that's members to the channel, definitely join the Discord server. All you have to do is go to the channel members tab on my channel. There's a link there that gives you instant access to the Discord. One time membership gets you right in there. And definitely come hang out with us. It's a good time. Group is worldwide certified. Exactly. And for real, I've been in the voice chat. There's definitely all types of different people from India, from Russia. I met this 22-year-old black homie who he is a weeaboo. Like, bro, he's such a fucking weeaboo. His dream. And I thought it was so cute. So like I remember being 22, and he's like, man, my dream is to go to Japan and just mingle with the homies out there. He's such a weeaboo. It's amazing. So shout out to the homie. Still getting used to Discord? No, it takes time, Philip. I definitely didn't feel I didn't feel comfortable with Discord for years that I had it. Just kind of ran with it. So but yeah, the Sweet Baby Ink Detective Discord is extremely diverse. And Cabrutus goes on to say the way I would see someone thinking that this is true is if the person was indoctrinated by some kind of agenda or someone who believes these outlets and doesn't know much about the gaming industry. And that's a lot of a lot of general average people aren't keeping up with any of this. They're seeing all these general news outlets say the same thing, that Cabrutus is the bad person and that Sweet Baby Ink Detected is evil. So yeah, like the average person is going to think that it's true. And that sucks, but it is what it is. So I can understand why people would believe the lies. Auntie says, not familiar with Discord. Discord is the future, bro. Like I used to. So the reason why I went to Discord is basically when PlayStation, because I used to be a PlayStation gamer, when PlayStation announced that they're going to have like this report system for you to send video on audio on PS5 to report people. I was like, oh no, this is the breaking point. So me and my homies made a Discord server and we would pull up there to voice chat. Because I used to voice chat on PlayStation. That used to be my main social hub for years, for like a decade. So once they said that, like the reporting goes that far, sending voice to PlayStation so that they can slap people on the wrist, bust balls. I was like, nope, I'm good. Phil Morgan says, Cass, did you see the other games that Stink Baby Inc. touched? Assassin's Creed Red not getting it anymore? Damn, that sucks. That really blows. I mean, hey man, I hope that a lot of these companies will realize that the people do not want this. Sometimes they just listen to a lot of bad information, We can only hope that they realize that a lot of the gamers that actually do fucking pay their bills don't want this shit, and they choose to, get them the fuck up out of there. We have to see. I think I think it's important to at least offer redemption. I think that that's really important. That's what separates us from these types of people. Like, a lot of, the people that we constantly criticize, they offer no redemption arc at all. There's definitely, a means of redemption. You just gotta earn it. Yo, Adriano, good to see you, fam. Adriano says, I need to make time to hang out on Discord. Yo, you gotta pull up to at least Solidcast or whatever, man. Like freaking Cult of Cage server. It's good people. Like, you'd be surprised. It's definitely good peoples. Supposedly GTA 6 as well. We have to see, you know? That's gonna be a rough one. But they're all over the place, man. They're like fucking roaches, Sweet Baby Inc. It's sad, but hey, man, it is what it is. Oh shit, what's good, Risk It? He said, is there a redemption arc for Risk It? As soon as he accepts the sad reality that exclusives don't really mean anything at all. There is means of redemption, sir. We're all wrong at some point in our lives. We just have to accept it. But what's good with you, Risk It? Hope you're doing well, bro. Also, hope you know the little one's doing good. Shout out to them for being a strong man. But so the shortcut says some Sweet Baby Inc. detected group members have allegedly sent hateful and abusive messages to games journalists who have defended Sweet Baby Inc.'s work. Are these people part of your group or merely trolls latching onto the controversy? And Kabruta said, I made a post on X to make it very clear that I do not endorse this kind of behavior. Uh-oh. Do you guys hear me? I think my internet's back. I went to doo-doo for a second. Are we good? Let me know. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's me. The milk's gone bad. Just give it some time, guys. I think it's gonna go back. It's fighting. My internet is fighting. It's fighting for legitimacy. This is what happens when you live in the middle of fucking nowhere, guys. Blink twice. Did you guys see it? Seems good now? Okay. Oh my god, it's fighting. It keeps going. It keeps like fucking going super low and then coming back. It's kind of wild. You saw it? Yo, the elemental hero. Appreciate you pulling up, homie. Stink Baby Inc. is attacking Cass's internet. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me, right? They're in cahoots with the fucking ISPs as well. But I think that we're good for the most part. Things seem to be doing okay. But let me just check something real quick. Hey yo, I don't have captors, damn it. Holy shit, y'all are bad. Y'all are bad. Alright, everything's okay for the most part. We're back, baby. We're back. My apologies. Unfortunately, ISPs suck balls. But we make the best of what we got, right? So Kabruta says, I made a post on X to make it very clear that I do not endorse this kind of behavior. The truth is on our side, and that's all we need. Of course, maybe some members of my community see what I say and simply do not agree with that, and then proceed to make this kind of stuff, but I have yet to see any tangible proof of this. The last one proved to be sent by a Kotaku journalist's second account directly to herself. Editor's note, allegedly. I mean, look, it wouldn't surprise me though. The thing is, like, where's the proof? What is to stop these low down dirty motherfuckers? Because they do lie. Bruh, these motherfuckers lie. All they fucking do is lie. You think it's hard to like be like, huh? Just think of and this is this bitch, Alyssa Mercante. She's the one that said, I got this heinous email and posted it. Now, this is a lying cunt to begin with. Okay, so how hard is it to be like, well, I have to try and legitimize my victimhood mentality in this situation, even though we started it. So I'm gonna go to, make a new email. Let me try to make it sound sort of gamery. I don't know what that is, but let me make this email and then send this to myself, to my email, and write all these heinous things, the most evil things I could think of. Because really, the people that constantly say everyone else is sexist, racist, bigoted, all that shit, they're the ones that actually tend to be all this shit. So it wouldn't surprise me that she'd put together, a really nasty fucking email just to send to herself, just to be like, I'm legitimate, guys. Look, I'm a victim. I'm a fucking victim. That's all the fuck they care about. They just want to be seen as a victim. So I'm sorry, just like, this email that you're getting, I have a hard time believing that it's even from someone that is from Kaburtis's community or our community. Really, at the end of the day, it's ours. We've been through a decade of this shit. I think we know all their tricks at this point. And of course, I'm sure there's a bad actor. There's always a bad actor among every single group. But that doesn't discredit the message or the group itself. It is what it is. So, I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't care. You may get some sort of threats, or you may get... I'm sorry, bro. I've gotten death threats, or I've gotten that shit too. Some fat fuck on Twitter like a couple of weeks ago was saying they're like a black belt MMA fighter, and if we met up in real life, he would knock me the fuck out. And I'm just like, bro, you're fucking fat. Okay, just because you watch fucking UFC on TV, because I seen his tweets that he tweets about it. Just because you watch that shit doesn't mean you're a legitimate fighter. Please, bro. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. He still sends emails unless it's work. Now, you'd be surprised. That's the way a lot of people send like fan mail and stuff. I mean, some people send me like emails to, say, hey, I really love your channel. I think you're awesome. And I do read them. I will admit I have a hard time responding because I'm not used to making emails, but I do read them. The Enclave says, Fallout Ashfall is a woke Fallout New Vegas mod. Ashfall dude kicked out All Out Monty and Crimson Gray for not being woke. Ashfall dude has a bad Dragon Toy collection. It is... Ugh. I mean, I'm not really knowledgeable on that mod. I did hear little things about it. And I mean, I'm okay with people modding games how they want to. I just don't endorse the actual developers themselves making political agenda-oriented games. Like, fuck you. I just don't want to buy your game. Now, if there's a game that's like straight up, like it's just made for gamers, and then like somebody who happens to be all about like SJW shit is like, hey, I want to make a mod that makes this game more for me. I'm not mad at that, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm mad at that. No, like, you do you with your game, but don't fucking persecute me if I want to download a mod that takes out the gay flags because I don't happen to be gay. Like, don't get mad at me with that. Like, you can mod your game the way that you want to, and I support that. Let me mod my fucking game the way that I want to. Period. Yo, Abomination AJ, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Makai says at least X-Men 97 is not woke yet. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Lucas says, hi, Cage. Congratulations on the content. I send you a big hug and a big kiss from Italy. You are beautiful. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Luca. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Give you a hug there. Hope you're doing well over in Italy. Yo, it's crazy. Like, just the thought that people like all over the world potentially like happen to come across my content is wild. It's really wild. You don't really think about it. Like when you start doing YouTube, you just hope that anybody wants to watch anything that you make. Anthony says, like Mike Tyson says, everyone is brave until they get punched in the face. True that. True that. Yo. This whole discourse surrounding like this Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight is retarded. I don't care how old Mike Tyson is. Mike Tyson could be in a wheelchair and he'd still beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. Okay, people actually say, oh, Jake Paul has a chance. Jake Paul is a reasonably good amateur boxer. Okay, like the fact that we're even having this discussion that maybe he could win. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Okay, I watched Mike Tyson do a basic like training practice, whatever. Dude was killer. Look, I don't think that this fight should happen specifically because Jake Paul might get murdered. And people that think otherwise, think that Jake Paul has a chance, you guys know nothing. I'm sorry, you know nothing. Okay, look, I've watched boxing all my life. I'm not like the smartest person in the world when it comes to boxing. I really enjoy boxing. I don't really watch it nowadays. I watch a lot of classic fights with, fighters that I actually respect. But the fact that anybody that thinks that Tyson can't win against Jake Paul at his age, then I don't know. To me, you guys do not have valid criticism at all. You can have your deranged thought if you want to, but you're wrong, Steven S. says, I don't care. People can be whatever. It's their choice. Just don't push it on to me. It's annoying. I completely agree with that. Jake will only win if it's rigged. Facts. That's the only way he can win. People think, if Jake just avoids Mike Tyson. Bro, Mike Tyson is a fucking beast in that ring. You think Mike Tyson can't cut off Jake Paul? Come on, bro. Look, if the only way the fight will go past 3 rounds is if Jake Paul manages to pretty much run for his life the whole way through. People are like, oh, well, Tyson can't go to distance. Y'all are crazy. I'm sorry. Just the discourse surrounding this fight is so ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. And it goes to show that people just like to talk, but they know nothing. They know nothing. And I'm not the smartest person ever. I've watched boxing since I was a little kid, as far back as I can remember. So I don't know everything, but I'm not that foolish either. Hey man, when there's money to be made and why do you blame Mike Tyson for not going for the bag? Bro, they're pushing an amateur boxer in Jake Paul, acting like he's the next best thing ever. Why the fuck would Tyson not jump in the ring? Why would he not? Exactly, Mason. Even if Tyson was in a wheelchair, I wouldn't want to mess with him. Facts, bro. Absolutely. Mike Tyson is 57 years old. And he's a killer tank. Bro, people don't remember. Okay, Roy Jones Jr. was a great fighter for his time. He was a great fighter for his time. Mike Tyson made Roy Jones Jr. look like a fucking child in the ring. There's nothing else to say. He made him look like a fucking child in the ring. One of the greatest boxers of his time, Roy Jones Jr. Some of y'all too young to remember, but Roy Jones Jr. was a fucking beast. Okay, and he made him look like a fucking child. Astro says, I hope Mike embarrasses him like William Regal embarrassed Goldberg in the ring in WCW. That'd be incredible. Hell yeah, bro. Tyson is still scary. Still at 57. Facts. Dude, I don't look. I think if they offered me $10 million to take a punch from Mike Tyson, I think I would turn it down out of pure fear, bro. Like, I would say, fuck it, we'll do it. It's just one punch. I'll be there about to do the deed. I would probably pull out. Pause. I think I like genuinely I would have to. Bruh, who knows? Maybe Jake Paul once they're in the ring and he sees Mike Tyson in that other corner, bro, shit, that's when shit is real. Anyone remember George Foreman? George Foreman was a great fucking fighter. Great fucking fighter. Roy Jones was out of shape, but that still does not excuse the reality that he is a great fucking fighter.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Yo, Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says, Cass, Mike needs to be careful. He doesn't kill Jake. I agree. He does need to be careful. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. These rookies come out of nowhere and try to get a win over old men past their prime. Yeah, no, we know the deal, Makai. We know what it is. But Jake Paul fucking with the wrong one, though. Oh, you'd be surprised by some old man strength. Goddamn. All right, so the shortcut says a video game journalist allegedly infiltrated your Discord group and shared that it was a place that was harboring hate speech and bad actors. Was the group free to join without an invite, or how does the Discord group being moderated to combat this? Cabrita says, wait, hold on a second. Are you saying that a journalist infiltrated a public Discord server that was an open invite link for everyone? Damn, this journalist must be even better than James Bond himself. Congratulations. He says, my Discord server has moderators who constantly look for ways to implement scripts and automate ways to filter this kind of stuff and also ban people who insist on doing this. We all do the best we can to prevent this from happening over there, and we'll keep doing it. And a shortcut says a recent article highlighted that you haven't played all the games Sweet Baby Inc. listed in the group yourself. Do you think this is something that is required, seeing that you're responsible for curating this list, or is it perhaps beneficial that you haven't, as this is just a list free from personal opinion? Yeah, it's an objective list. Caprita says, yeah, I haven't played them because I have better things to do with my free time. For example, playing good games, Aside from that, my list doesn't have the purpose of reviewing and or analyzing a game, just to inform people if the game has involvement with Sweet Baby Inc. Exactly. Cut and dry. That's just what it is. Nothing more, nothing less. And some people can, if you support Sweet Baby Inc., you could follow this curator group and choose to buy all the games on there. You could do that. It's an objective list that simply lists all the games that they're involved in that we know of. Period. That's it. The shortcut says, do you believe diversity is an important factor in video games? What would you specifically like to see, and how do you think it should be addressed? Cabrita says, I mean, I'm perfectly fine if a game has a diverse cast of characters or not. It will depend on the kind of story it tells. For example, one of my favorite movies of all time is The Thing, directed by John Carpenter. Yo, Cabrita is a fucking G. Holy shit. What a fucking beast, okay? He fucking listed a classic, bro. Absolute classic, bro. Yo, if you're a fan of John Carpenter, we could be friends. Okay, we could be friends. Hell yeah. One of his favorite movies of all time just so happens to be The Thing by John Carpenter. There are zero female characters in this movie, and it wasn't an issue because it works in that context, and that is true. A lot of the reason why like a lot of shit feels fake and forced is because like they'll include like a certain demographic of people in a particular story where it's like you just don't like that just doesn't happen to be a thing like in a certain time period story whatever have you. He says diversity is good when done properly, like in Gears of War. Hell yeah, bro. A game I always like to use as an example, Delta Squad, was formed by a black guy, a Latin guy, 2 average white Americans. There were also Asian and female characters like Min, and Anya. Street Fighter is also one of my all-time favorite franchises. I don't even need to say how diverse the cast of characters is and has always been. And yeah, like Street Fighter is like gathers characters from all around the world. And that's what makes it cool. And they definitely do their best to be diverse and add, a different flavor with each character that's added to the game. That's what makes Street Fighter awesome. Same shit with Tekken. Old man strength, you should have seen me on the lawnmower earlier. Yo, get off. Holy shit, that's what's up. Hey, Doc Gamer said, The Thing is easily one of my favorites, and Escape from New York. Yo, I love Escape from New York. Oh my god, so much fun. Such a fun fucking movie. Hey, yo, Chris was good, fam. MYX says, Cole is my favorite Gears of War character. Hell yeah. Cole Train. Mass Effect and Dragon Age are great diversity-filled games. Yeah, like, people don't fucking like, they're not against this shit. It's just that it doesn't feel genuine at all. And when it becomes like, the thing is, people just back in the day, developers just did it. They didn't fucking make it like the main focal point of their game. That's when it's like, is this genuine? Or are you just like are you just putting on this little facade, this little show, to make it known that you're a part of this particular side politically? Like, it just feels like a show. It doesn't feel genuine. It's all actors, it feels like, at the end of the day, with trying to pretend that you're the most virtuous and whatnot. He said, I would like to see diversity being addressed naturally in a way that makes sense. It's as simple as that. Companies like Sweet Baby Inc. should start building new franchises and grow an audience of their own instead of trying to convert well-established audiences into liking what they believe people should like. Facts. Shortcut says, are there any games Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on that you enjoyed? If so, which ones? Roberta says, no, to be honest, the only game until now, at least, that they've been involved with and I'm aware of is South of Midnight. I was interested in that game because it features not stop motion animation, which is something I've liked ever since I was young. Yo, same here. Real talk. I love stop motion animation. Like, it's just dope. Like 1,000 years BC with like the stop motion dinosaurs and shit. Gumby. I loved Gumby as a little kid. Yo, Striker was good, homie. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you. Alan Wake was fire. That's what's up. No, I definitely heard a lot of people really enjoyed Alan Wake too, and that's cool. For me, I just know it's not for me. I knew that the first one wasn't for me. It's not like all of a sudden I'm not interested in Alan Wake. I've never been interested in Alan Wake, so I'm just remaining consistent. Says, I also think the voodoo theme is very different and refreshing. Now I expect the game to have a really bad narrative with lots of political agenda in it. So yeah, I'm not that excited about it anymore. And it sucks. It sucks that, like, at this point, people are just sick. We just don't want this bullshit in the games anymore. And this is the one way we have to be able to say no. Stop it. The one way. Like, as consumers, we've lost so much ability to to say no, to reject, you know? We've lost so many ways to voice our opinion. NYX says, these days, particularly in the West, game development diversity isn't organic at all. It's just done so someone can say, see, we're wonderful, non-racist people. Exactly. Like, it's all for show. There's nothing genuine about it. James and the Giant Peach was awesome. Hell yeah. Alan Wake 2 was my game of the year. That's what's up, Makai. Jacob says, South of Midnight had my interests until Sweet Baby Inc. was involved. No, I get that, man. I get that. Striker says, they dropped a patch for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today, 60 FPS on graphics mode. Let's go. Have you tried it? Does it actually look good now? It doesn't look fuzzy like it did when they first dropped it? But that's good. I'm glad that they're addressing it and they acknowledge that, because like some of these devs just ignore gamers. And I heard Final Fantasy 16 still isn't particularly great in terms of the way it looks and performs. So it's cool that Final Fantasy 7 devs are pretty much addressing that relatively quickly. Anthony says, I like the Fallout games too, but the series trailer looked like fan fiction. Yeah, I haven't looked at anything Fallout related with the show. I'm just disinterested. I don't care. Yo, Rome, I asked the same shit. How did Final Fantasy VII Rebirth get patched before 16? It is wild. Yes, I'm playing it now. 60 FPS graphics mode. Soft or sharp imagery? What do you mean by that? Does it look good now? Does it look better noticeably? Yo, Astro, it's facts. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth devs are definitely embarrassing the 16 devs. All right, so I'm going to leave this alone because we got other things to go over. I'm going to take a really short break, but I'll be right back with you guys if you just hang on, please. Appreciate y'all. Alrighty, I have returned. Alright, so Site Strike says there are 2 different modes, both run at 60. Okay, more options is always nice. It looks worse with the sharpening, low resolution. Oof. Yeah. I mean, at least there's more options though, so at least you could fuck around with it a little bit. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you. Makai says music sounds like old wrestling game. Oh hell yeah! You know what? That's why it was made specifically for me. That is super me right there. Holy shit! But thank you guys for waiting. So Grum's here, and I'm not the biggest fan of Grum. Sometimes he's on some fuck shit. But sometimes he's also, correct. It really depends. IMX Mob says Kotaku died today. W facts. Yo, Anarchy, what's good, dog? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Mad Hatter says they don't listen to diverse gamers. They just want to preach about how their diversity is the right kind of diversity. Exactly. Yeah, it's not really... They're not about genuine diversity. They're just all about if it follows their agenda. Yeah, Matt Walsh needs to fuck off. That fucking cunt. Like, bruh, fuck out of here. What a fucking fraud. If anything, he hates video games. Like, he hates anime, he hates all that shit, so fuck off. That's not your forte. You're fucking retard. You have no reason to speak. Shut the fuck up. He has done that to himself by choosing to be a dickhead. So, we don't need you here, Matt Walsh. Fuck off. Anarchy says I got a girlfriend in Judgment. Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up. Audience of nobody. Yeah, they trying to make it seem as though, oh, this is just a small group. No, most gamers don't want agenda-driven bullshit in their video games. So this game in particular, Flintlock, I'm not sure what to make of this game. Look, man, it's one of those things where Kabrutus, apparently... The developers of Flintlock reached out to Kabrutus when he found out that Sweet Baby Inc. was a part of their game. And they said, oh, no, we actually got rid of Sweet Baby Inc. and we yeeted all the shit that they, injected into the game. But they couldn't provide proof of it. So Kabrutus said, well, I'm just going to put you on the list. And I don't really know. Like, I don't know what to make of this, But Grum says, proof Sweet Baby Inc. ruins games. Sweet Baby Inc. game Flintlock by A44 Games has been overrun by Woke. So apparently he has connection. He has spoken to one of the people that have worked there or some shit like that. And they said, I used to work there. Flintlock was a good project with lots of potential. Then it was ruined. I'm going to say before I go further, please note that the rumor from the source that seems very knowledgeable about the studio's inner workings. Take that for as it is. If others would like to verify, please DM me anonymously. Look, bro, I don't know what to think of this. Who knows? This person's being legit. I can't fucking say. I really just don't know. I can't even say if Grum's is a valid source of information. Obviously, he's very biased. I will say he is a game developer, so I'm sure he understands the game developer speak. But also, he's very clearly on one specific side, and who knows if he would actually genuinely believe this based upon it being genuine, or because it just supports his narrative. I can't really say for sure, but this is what it is, and we're just, it is to be taken with a grain of salt, but they say the CEO and COO of A44 are no longer with the company, but the damage seems to have been done. The good devs at A44 tell me how to fix it at the end of the thread. I tell you how to fix it at the end of the thread. They said, did you know that the protagonist of Flintlock used to be white? Then, when COO, the casting director, Andrea Tops Harjo joined the studio, her first actions were to change the character to hire Sweet Baby Inc. and change the main character to be a person of color. So, if that's true, yeah, the genuineness of the game out the fucking window. This marks the beginning of the problems of the game studio. On Audrea Tops Harjo is rumored to have used the company's funds and manpower to power her personal agenda and projects on initiatives not related to the game or even the studio itself. I mean, who can you fucking prove that though? Like, you know, this is like some allegation level shit. Like, this is all alleged, guys. 100% alleged. On such initiatives, I found is Inclusion FX. Oh my god, cornball shit. A VFX company and advocacy company that shades of Sweet Baby Inc. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? With shades of Sweet Baby Inc? Is Sweet Baby Inc involved or not? What bruh. Here's the bio from the company. She held this position at Flintlock at the same time she ran Inclusion FX. I asked for and confirmed, yeah, I have witnessed our UI artists making art assets for its website as their sprint tasks. Wow, that's wild if that's true. Totoman66 says, oh, I have an idea for a game, Black Woman with a Gun. And I agree. I actually want that. Like my video game of choice, if I could make any video game, it would be Pam Grier, it basically being the main character of a Max Payne 3 styled video game. That's what I want. Because Pam Grier is fucking awesome. Dante's don't writing for today. Yo, Silent Night, what's good, homie? Good to see you. So, you know, this is all alleged, but if that's the case, then yikes, she was getting workers to work on her advocacy group. And Grum says, aside from working with Sweet Baby Inc. and making changes to the game, Audrea also directed numerous changes in HR in her role as COO. In 2021, most developers were denied raises and evaluations were postponed for at least 6 months. Audrea told HR to inform anyone who complained or asked questions that the reason is because I said so. Yo, son. She also ordered the HR department to hide the salaries of top execs of the company. Oof. HR tried to help, but were unable to get past this. The team was worried about the studio finances. Meanwhile, the new hires and changes for the game to the game resulted in a project where these people know nothing about how a video game is made. And I really do feel like that is a core issue because these companies are so worried about everything else. They neglect to actually hire, people are actually good at what they say their title is. And it kind of shows in games nowadays. I feel like that's a big reason why motherfuckers, like these companies, spend more money on games. When you hire people that aren't the most capable that you could find, it ends up leading to more time and effort and possibly other people having to be, involved in a project to get it done correctly. Dante, if Pam Grier was in Ghost of Mars longer, perhaps she could have. Perhaps. Yes, Foxy Brown. The OG Foxy Brown, not the fucking rapper. Sounds like typical higher management BS, yeah. After nearly 2 years of these DEI changes at A4, damage had been done. At this point, the studio was purchased for $175 million, an unusually high sum for a small studio, by the way, by Kepler Interactive in September of 2021, a game collective fund whose founder also founded the Kowloon Knights Gaming Fund. Was at this point that Audrea, the COO, left the company. Perhaps this was the start of the cleanup of the game's troubles. The state of the game is unknown at this time, but is believed to be in shambles after a 2-year round of DEI changes. We also know A44 reached out to Cabrutus to refute Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement, saying they are no longer involved and all their changes reversed. But then Cabrutus asked for proof. They refused to speak to him any further. So, yeah, that's the thing. If you can't prove it, I mean, you're saying this to save your ass. But at the end of the day, like I said, like I said on Twitter, like these companies made their decision. And it's fair that, gamers are allowed to make an informed decision whether to buy their game or not. That's really what it is. The Blue Wind says, I really dislike how the Sweet Baby Inc. folk do this hollow diversity quota that has no nuance and just don't like pale skinned characters. As a black person, it's incredibly insulting. And yeah, like they don't hide it. They're more so, it doesn't seem like they just use PR speak to make it seem like they care about, women or about people who aren't white or the LGBT whatnot. But really it like when they just speak how they want to speak, you could just tell that really their motivation is just their hatred of, white men, straight white men. Like that seems to be what fuels them more than anything else for their decision making. And that's not how it's done, like look, it has to be genuine, like for me, I'm a super fan of Pam Grier. It would be genuine that I would want Foxy Brown or a coffee like character in a fucking video game that plays like Max Payne. Like that's genuine. Like I would love Pam Grier to voice act that. Like that to me would that has to be a thing. Like it's genuine because it's something that that is my dream video game, It's all posturing facts. And it is extremely offensive. It's disrespectful. It is insulting. It is demeaning to a lot of people. It's not right. Would you take psychological advice from someone suffering a personal psychosis? No, fuck no. So why would we pay for their writing? 'Tis a good point, IMX Mob. I mean, to be fair, I will say this. Some crazy motherfuckers have made some crazy badass entertainment in the past. That's not unheard of by any means, But these are just agenda driven people. So that's the problem. I'm looking for where Grums actually, discusses how to fix this if you're in this situation as the game developer, if you're Flintlock's developer. But I don't see it. I'm not going to harp on it too long. But next up, guys. Oops. There we go. What the hell happened here? Hold on. Oh no. What the fuck? There we go. Alright, I just got it mixed up. Oops. Streamer fail. Why should I be forced to purchase something I don't want to play? I mean, the games are not for me anyway. Yeah, exactly, Mad Hatter. Like, we should be allowed to make informed decisions. If this particular company is involved, and we think that they are, moralistically wrong, then it's our right to not buy their fucking shit. It's really that simple. Doc Gamer says, "Hey Cass, do you like blaxploitation movies like Dolomite or Human Tornado, shit like that?" I do like exploitation films like across the board. If it be martial arts, if it be blaxploitation, spaghetti westerns, I love like grindhouse films. I really love like films that generally you could tell that they have a small budget, but like the really interesting things they managed to pull off with that is more. I'm more like wowed by that than like a $300+ million production. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, they're so, more often than not, those types of films are so disappointing. For me, shit. For me, like last year, my movie of the year was Godzilla -1. What they managed to pull off with like $12 million, give or take, is insane. Absolutely fucking wild. Like $10 or $12 million. To me, it eclipses anything else that's come out in years, for the most part. So, yeah, I do like exploitation films. The one exploitation films, when it comes to Bruce exploitation films, for a while I didn't mind, and then I rejected them. When I was little, I just wanted anything martial arts, so I would watch Bruce exploitation films. But kind of, and then I just started to reject them. Now I'm feeling like, maybe I should give them a try. I've enjoyed all different types of games. No one did I think I needed a bi main character in a game to enjoy it. I don't get why they can't understand that. Unfortunately, they're trying to grow people accustomed to normalizing narcissism, essentially, that they feel as though they must be represented in everything. Otherwise, it is some form of bigoted, whatever the fuck have you. Like the narcissism in our society, and to be honest with you, social media is a big proprietor of this, but people are just completely self-obsessed. And some of it is it's weird, just different levels to it. It's just really sad. The mental state of society, the mental breakdown of society, and it's so noticeable. And nothing's being done about it. No one cares. It's just perpetuated. It's weaponized. And that's why we're here. It's sad, but we're here. Toto Man says, "Why are there not black people in Shogun?" So ridiculous, man. So fucking ridiculous. But so we're bringing up the gameplay showcase for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. All right, we're gonna really fucking see what's up here. I'm hyped as shit. All right, I'm seeing a lot of the same mechanics, which is good. This is what I want to see. Okay, that's a new mechanic. That is a new mechanic. I do not remember this. The deflection like that? That's pretty sick. Okay. I wonder if we're going back to, circling the analog sticks when you're in the middle of like a key blast, battle. This is the same trailer from the Game Awards. So
Tremble before my power. I'll show
we're
you
gonna
the
see new
horrors of
shit.
hell. Now perish along with this planet.
Visually looks really nice. I really like the style. I will be dead. I already have this shit wishlisted, I'm pretty sure.
皆さんこんにちは。ドラゴンボールスパーキングゼロのメインプロデューサーの古谷と申します。本日はよろしくお願いいたします。先ほど皆様に見ていただいたのは、昨
Officially
年
announced
12
Dragon Ball
月の
Sparking
ゲームアワード
Zero.
で正
Yes,
式発表され
I'm
た
hyped.
ドラゴンボールスパーキングゼロの初出トレーラーでした。今年の1月、ドラゴンボールゲームズ
That
バ
Dragon
ト
Ball
ラワー
Games
2024で
Battle
は
Hour. There's a
宿
lot
命
of
のライ
Dragon
バル
Ball
である
shit. Oh
悟
my
空とベ
god.
ジータにフォーカスしたトレーラーを公開しましたので、もし見逃された方がいましたら、ぜひともご確認いただけると幸いです。たくさんのファンの皆様からの温かい声を聞いておりましたので、
Hell yeah, we're
改め
excited,
てこの
bro.
場をお借りして感謝申し上げます。ドラゴンボールスパーキングゼロは単なる新作のゲームではなく、欧米では武道会展開地として、日本およびアジア地域ではス
So
パーキン
hold
グで
on,
おな
what's
じみ
it called in?
米では
So it's always called Sparking
ドラ
Zero
ゴンボ
in
ールス
East.
パーキングゼロは単なる新
So it's called the Sparking series. I never knew that. Never fucking knew that.
作のゲームではなく、欧米では武道会展開地として、日本およびアジア地域で
I
は
always thought it was the same name because since Budokai Tenkaichi
そ
is,
して本日は
I'm assuming, I know that it's Japanese.
初公開となる
I think Budokai means heavens, if I'm not mistaken, some shit like that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I looked into this. Not my cup of tea, but looks very visually appealing. Yeah, no, like this is a very specifically fan service heavy video game. It's not for competitive fighting game players. It's for genuine fans of Dragon Ball. So if you're not into Dragon Ball, I mean that's completely fine, So that's because I mean like Dragon Ball Fighters was cool, but that's like for the FGC, like people that are into fighting games. And a lot of people that aren't even into Dragon Ball, I'm sure, played it because it was like a good competitive fighting game from what I was told. So that's one thing, but this one is very much for the fans. Whereas like Xenoverse was also for the fans, but it more so goes into that RPG. Kakarot is also very much for the fans, and it is RPG focused video game. This one is like this is definitely my cup of tea. Well, for me, my favorite video game of Dragon Ball is The Legacy of Goku 2. It is an RPG. I think that that's still the best Dragon Ball RPG I've played. Boo's Fury is like right there as well. So Xenoverse is cool. Xenoverse 2 is also cool. And Kakarot is cool, but I still think The Legacy of Goku 2 is still the best RPG Dragon Ball game. Budokai means tournament. So I forget what I was looking up back in the day that was like heavens. So you're right, Budokai is tournament. What does Tenkaichi mean? So Tenkaichi, literal translation, number one under heaven. Okay, that makes more sense now. I just got the words mixed up essentially. But I do remember looking that up just so I generally understand. still loved Dragon Ball Legends back in the day. So it's from my casual fighting game. Yeah, so it does simulate a fight, but it's not a competitive fighting game. Like with the Budokai franchise, all, you know, the moves are essentially all the same for every character, which is like why they used to be able to turn out so many different characters, because they all had the same like move set. So it's not competitive by any means, but it does simulate the battle system of Dragon Ball, which is amazing. They always did a really good job at it. It's arena fighter. So I used to do, when I was a kid, I used to do an immense amount of role play in those games. So that was the huge appeal for me. That was my preference when it came to like Dragon Ball games.
あるゲームプレイ映像とともにそのユニークなメカニズムを明らかにしていきたいと思います。それではまず悟空とベジータによる激しいバトル映像を
I'm interested to see how they mesh new and old mechanics and how it feels. So that's definitely my bag. Philip says, Cass, if your game did get made, would you want it to be just one game or multiple games? I mean, obviously I would want it to be multiple games, you know? If it felt warranted, if it felt genuine. If it just felt like, oh, well, we're just gonna, you know, I guess milk it for everything it's worth and it doesn't really bring anything new to the table with a sequel, then I wouldn't want it to be sequels. But admittedly, I would still buy the sequels anyway. So the Blue Wind says, games in this order: Sparking, Sparking Neo, Sparking Meteor, and Sparking Zero. Okay, good to know. I appreciate that. Any new knowledge is very much appreciated. Anarchy says, so X-Men 97 doesn't absolutely suck ass. It made me a Cyclops fan. Hey, as you should be, because Cyclops is a fucking G. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see this battle. Really nice art style, man.
I will defeat you this day.
Oh my god, Goku looks like a goofy fuck.
Oh, I won't be losing this one, Vegeta.
Yo, Big Cloud! Hey! Oh shit, what the hell happened, sir? Did you hit the lotto? What the fuck? Nah, shout out to you, Big Cloud. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, bro. Rome said 1v1 me cast. This I can definitely be competitive in, okay? Like in fighting games, I'm retarded. I'm mentally challenged. It's never gonna happen. But for like these fan service, like fighters, you know, not competitive fighting games, I could throw down. I could throw hands. But what tends to always be an issue with these games is balancing. Very fast paced. Alright, I'm seeing the damage on Vegeta. It's nice. I like how Goku's shirt is like fucking like the air is going through it, and like that shit is sick. They did a good job with that. What the fuck? Yo, son.
9,000?
Holy shit, what the fuck? My man Big Cloud for the 5 right now says, much love, Cassie. Thank you so much, bro. Much love to you. Hugs for Big Cloud. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. Hope those puppies are doing well. And you must send more pictures of the puppies, because that's what we want to see. But thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Used to get my ass handed to me on fighting games. I mean, I always used to play like fighting games with other people that also had no talent at fighting games, like competitive fighting games. So it was like, it was fun. Like we would whip each other's asses and whatnot. So that's kind of the thing. And then when you like, you know, actually watch real competitors and you realize, oh, this is how you actually play these competitive fighting games. Oh yeah, I'm never going to be that good. It is what it is. Hurricane says some of the stuff they took and put in the game from Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. Okay. I can definitely say Kakarot had an influence in the art style. Alright, Doc Gamer, he says I gotta go. The wind is picking up. The screen is shaking. Oh, shit. Alright, bro. Definitely be careful out there. Wishing you the best, Doc Gamer. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. Alright. I like... Vegeta's all damaged and shit. Okay. Okay. I like the little visuals. Alright, Goku's damaged now too. Wait, did this... So... They're going like further in the battle now? I see. Let me see if their health changes at all. What the hell? So they cut, but the damage is still the same. A lot of the same, like, a lot of the same voice cues. I don't know if it's... I'm remembering some of the same shit from the Budokai Tenkaichi franchise. Okay. And this is where they kind of just lose me because I'm not at all a super fan. But even so, it's cool to see. Vegeta's still trying to fight him in his base form. Alright, so now he's Super Saiyan Blue 2. Shame on me for not liking Dragon Ball Super. I mean, I'm just the type of person, I don't like to retread old ground. Alright, Vegeta's putting up a fight, but he's about to run out of health. Holy shit. Alright, damn. Yup, a lot of the old mechanics are back. So I noticed that Goku's outfit now is very stagnant when he powers up, whereas when it first, like before his outfit got super damaged, he was it was like moving when he was powering up. Sean Schummel Goku is so annoying. I agree. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really liked Ian James Cornett as Goku. Because I like that he knew, like, he balanced being serious a little bit more. Like, he knew how to be goofy and be serious, but Goku's character is kind of just super ditzy. So, I guess by that, Sean Schimmel's voice acting works. But I do see a lot of old mechanics. This is new. But then again, they had another system for doing a super move that I remember. Alright, this system is back. Why is it not? Huh. Yeah, so when you do a super move, it would have that system that they were showing there. But it was like, you would actually see it power up. Like, you would try to, like, they would give you like 3 different times to try and max out this gauge of how much power, like, I don't know how to explain. So, and this is in the Budokai. I don't remember if this is in Tenkaichi. It's been a while. But when you would have like a face-off of like your characters performing a super move, you and the enemy had a chance to fill up this bar, and whoever filled up the bar like would like win the exchange generally. So if the person that's doing the super move would fill up the bar the most, then you would get max damage. And then if you were the one that's like trying to get out of the super move, show us you're on YouTube. What? All right. So, and then if you're the person that's receiving the damage from the super move and you manage to fill out the bar more than the person performing the super move, like basically you would get out of the exchange, but take like less damage overall, like minimal damage. So that was a cool general like way of handling that. I thought that was cool. So I don't know. I'm not sure about this. I'd actually have to see it in.
Again. That okay with you?
would like a more detailed
いかがだった
explanation
で
if
しょう
I'm
か。
completely honest.
まず本作はやはりシリーズの正当進化
Wait, what did you say at the end? Damn. But you got rocked.
That okay with you?
いかがだったでしょうか。まず本作はやはり
Alright,
シリ
so I
ーズ
do
の
like
正
a
当
lot of
進
the
化作品
returning
ですので、
mechanics.
過去シリーズのいい点はそのままに残しており、引き続きドラ
And
ゴ
they
ンボール
definitely
らしい
do preserve the
縦横無尽
essence
で
of
ダイ
the
ナミックな
Budokai Tenkaichi
3D アクションバ
franchise,
トルを
which is
お
good.
楽しみいただけることを念頭に開発を
There's
進めており
definitely
ます。
some new things there.
ラッシュ攻撃や派生コンボによる近接格闘だけでなく、ドラゴンダッシュを使った高速移動や
Kept battle
ファンの
systems
皆
such as the
様なら
Dragon
思わ
Rush
ず
good,
懐か
which
しんでいた
enables
だけるよ
high-speed
うな伝統
movement,
のカウンタ
iconic
ーシ
counter
ステム、
systems fans
そして
know and
さらに
love,
は
of
激
course,
しい肉弾
as
戦
well
や
as
硬
impact
派な打ち合い
action,
を
which
楽
allows
しめるイ
intense
ンパクトアクションなど
fisticuffs and exchanges
派手な
of
バトル
energy
システム
blasts.
はその
Okay.
ままに
Also
バト
pay
ルのや
attention to
り込み要素
graphic
だけではなく
assets that you
見てい
enjoy.
るだけでも楽しめるよう演出
Yeah, I
面に
do
も
notice that there's a lot of the same shit going on, particularly like the moves and how they're moving, or like when Vegeta just fell to the ground when he got defeated and how he just bounced up. Yeah, that's very Dragon Ball Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. There's definitely a lot of recognizable things from the original games. Vegeta's dead, Goku. Philip said, I've never played a Dragon Ball game. I did try 1 year ago. I played Android 18. I mean, hey man, there's always it's always time to try, right? If you're into Dragon Ball, if you're not, then Anthony says, never let anyone tell you you're too old or young for video games. They can be a positive influence too. Facts. Like, at the end of the day, just do whatever the fuck you want to do as long as it's, you know, within reason.
気を配っています。アルティメットブ
If
ラス
you're
ト
an
はま
adult
さにその
and
う
you
ちの
play video games, as long as all your shit is taken care of, like, who the fuck has the right to tell you what to do with your free time, you know? Ultimate Blast is one of the references in terms of stunning effects. Yeah, I do like the visual
最
effects
新
of
の
their
プラットフォー
moves
ムだ
and
からこそ実現でき
and all that.
るド派手演
There's
出
a
と
lot
な
of
ってい
detail in
ま
it.
す。このゲームで実現させたドラゴンボールらしいダイナミックかつ激しいバトルを存分にお楽しみいただけると嬉しいです。そしてシリーズとして大事にしている要素だけでなく、せっかくのゲームプレイ説明の機会なので、今作ならではの新要素
I'd
もお
like to take
伝
the
えできれ
opportunity
ば
to
と
go a
思い
bit
ます。
more into detail and new features
ま
as
ず
well.
先ほど
Cool.
基本的なメカニクスはシリーズからその DNA を受け継いでいる旨をお伝えしましたが、ドラゴンボールアクションの爽快感やダイナミックなバトル
New
を
ones are better
表
express
現可能
high
にするためには
speed
どう
and
したらよ
authentic
いか
battles
議論
unique
を
to
重
Dragon
ね、
Ball
い
action.
くつかの
Okay,
変更
that's
や
what's up.
新要素を加えました。
Anything to make the game feel more like the series is important. At least to me.
今回はその中から4つほど先ほどお見せしたバトルの映像を使用しながらお伝えできればと思います。大きな変更点としては通常移動を高
Yeah,
速化
Philip,
して前
I
作のダッシュ
understand
相
that.
当のスピード
Biggest
にし
change
つ
is
つ、
boost normal.
これまでダッシュと
Boost
して
normal.
使われてい
Hold
た
on,
ボタン
hold
で
on.
大きな変更点
One of the biggest changes was to boost the normal movement, making it as fast as the dash is in the previous title.
としては通常移動を高
Okay,
速
so generally moving. Wow. So the general speed of movement is as fast as dashing was in the original game. So yeah, it definitely felt really fast paced.
化して前作のダッシュ相当のスピードにしつつ、これまでダッシュとして使われていたボタン
Short
で
dash
瞬間
lets
的
you
に高
move
速で
at
動く
lightning
ことができる
speed.
ショートダッ
Hell
シュ
yeah.
を行えるようにし
All
ま
right,
し
so
た。
it's definitely going to be faster.
これによってより柔軟な移
Changes
動
up
や
more
動きながらの
possibilities
攻
for
撃など
movement,
複雑なアクションが実現
attacks
でき
on
るよ
the
うになりま
go,
した。
even more complex actions.
ショートダッ
Okay.
シュで相手の攻撃をかわしたり、
Various
動きつ
actions
つ
to
ため
your
攻撃や
style,
被弾
such as
攻撃につな
dodging
げ
an
たり、
opponent's
ド
attack.
ラゴンダッシュ
The
につなげ
short
て
dash.
一気に大きく移動したりなど、プレイヤーのスタイルに合わせて様々なアクションができます。また基本アクションだけでなく、
Besides the
戦闘中
basic
に時間で
actions,
たまるス
new
キルストック
entry
を使ったアク
introduces
ションを
actions
追
using
加してい
skill
ます。
count. Builds over time.
相手の攻撃を食
During
らいながら
battle,
も反
revenge
撃する
counter,
リベン
which
ジカウ
lets
ンタ
you
ーは
strike.
原作でもよく描かれているやられる攻撃を食らいながらも反撃するリベンジ
Oh wow, hold on.
相手の
Revenge counter, which lets you strike back while absorbing an opponent's attack.
攻撃を食らいながらも反撃するリ
Oh,
ベンジ
wow.
カウンターは
Okay, I
原
see
作でもよ
that.
く描かれている やら
Actually
れなが
enables
らも
high
攻
speed
撃を繰
attacks
り
and
出すよう
defense
な
that
よりドラゴンボー
enable
ルら
or
しい
unique to
高速
Dragon
な
Ball.
攻防が可能になるアクションです。さまざまな攻撃に備え
That's
て
a
反
nice
撃
little
ができる
addition.
当て宮技の超見極めでは一部の気候波系のスキルをも弾き飛ばすことまでできるようになっています。いずれもスキルストッ
Yeah,
ク
that
が必要
deflection
量な
is
いと
pretty
発
cool.
動できないもので、ドラゴンボールらしいアクションを楽しみながらも戦いの選択肢を広げて駆け引きの面白さを深める新要素となっております。さらに瞬時に接近して吸収できるバニシングアサルトという
New action using key called Vanishing Assaults that lets you approach an opponent instantly and swoop in.
ものを追加しています。発動には一定量の気が必要になりますが、これは遠距離攻撃をするか
Wait, wasn't that a thing
接
before
近戦
though?
に持ち込むか悩ましい中距離における新たな選択肢
Oh,
とし
so
て
I
きっと
no
お
no
楽
no
しみ
no. Okay, so I was getting it confused with like the instant transmission behind a person. So I guess it makes it even more fast paced. Like you can get right back into the fighting. This may make it a little bit harder to, I guess, role play.
持ち込むか悩ましい中距離における新たな選択肢としてきっとお楽しみいただけると思います。これらの新規要素によりバトルをよりドラゴンボールらしくより戦略的にお楽しみいただけると思っています。
This game is going to be a
今
lot
回のデモンスト
faster
レ
than
ー
the
ションで
originals.
スタ
Holy
ーキング
shit.
シリーズファンの皆さんが疑問に思っていたことに対してはしっかりお答えできたのではと思っております。またドラゴンボールらしいド派手な 3D バトルゲームを求めていたシリーズ未経験者の方々にとっても興味を持っていただくことができたのであれば幸いです。バトルシステムに加えてもう一つ強調したいポイントを挙げさせていた
Pivotal
だくと、
aspect I
やは
want
り
to
キャラクター
emphasize
は
today:
見
the
逃せないかと思います
characters. Yes, that is the most important thing
これま
about
で
this
の映像では
franchise.
新キャラクターや再登場キャラクター
Unveiled
を
a
多数紹介
plethora,
してきましたが、
both familiar
ア
and
ニ
new
メドラゴンボール
faces.
スーパー
New
からも
faces,
キャラクター
including
が登場
characters
します。
from the anime Dragon Ball
また
Super.
この
Yep.
後すぐに
Now
最
we're
新のキャラ
thrilled
ク
to
ター
introduce a new
PV を
trailer
初お披露目
showcasing
させ
a
ていただ
wide
きま
range of
す。
characters joining the roster. All right,
ドラ
nice,
ゴンボール
nice.
らしいダイナミックで迫力満点なバトルを皆様にお届けできるよう開発に取り組んでおりますので、今後ともぜひドラゴンボールスパーキングゼロにご期待ください。それではどうぞ。
Yeah, this has to be a big roster, and it should be. Hey, Super Trunks, baby, let's go. Yes, sir, Ascended Trunks.
Even a monkey trying to. You keep up with me, kid?
All right, well, speed isn't Ascended Trunks' forte.
Super Saiyan strength.
Trunks looking cute as fuck. I'm just saying.
Beast like you is nothing but prey to a warrior of love.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
You're my prey.
How many ladies are all around me?
Wait, she had a tail though? Is she a Saiyan? Yeah, they're definitely including Dragon Ball Super characters. I'm actually surprised they didn't start doing that sooner. I don't think Anthony realized that what he's saying could be taken in two totally different ways, and I'm assuming that obviously he didn't mean that one particular way that it could have been taken. But appreciate you hanging out, Anthony. Have a good one, bro. I'm the cat lady. Goddamn, I only have one cat. Holy shit. And he's right next to me. He's out cold. Every time I stream, he's just like, I'm just gonna sleep. Zombie Killer says, question, are you excited for Elden Ring DLC? I need to play Elden Ring, but I thought the trailer looked pretty nice. Honestly, I haven't played Elden Ring, so it's not like I can be hyped. But did I think the trailer looked really cool? Yes. Do I want to play Elden Ring? Yeah, I do, but I don't have time for it, and just the reality is that I would get the shit kicked out of me, so it kind of is what it is on that front. I have no patience when it comes to games like that, so kind of is what it is. But I really think that the DLC for Elden Ring looks fucking sick. Like, it made me tempted. It genuinely made me tempted. Yo, Philip said 95. Hold on, 95 likes. Y'all really wilding this much today? Yeah. Yo, 5 away. Can we hit 100? Holy shit! If I show Ziggy, will that convince you guys? Yeah, I will drag Ziggy out of his sleep real quick. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ziggy, come here, buddy. This little man. 100 likes for Zigman? 100 likes for his sleepy Zigman? Look at him. He's just like, I'm gonna sleep even if you're holding me. Aw. He's such a good boy. You don't know how much of a good boy you are. If I play Elden Ring, I have to stream it. I would be embarrassed to stream it. Honestly. I would be super fucking embarrassed to stream it. Aw, this little guy. Look at that little face. He doesn't. He knows how cute he is, but he also doesn't know how cute he is because he's perfect. He's so perfect. 100 likes for Ziggy. We're so close, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah. I'm annoying him. He's like, I'm trying to ignore all this attention. I'm trying to get back to sleep, but Ziggy, you got a belly, sir. Look at his belly. Look at his belly on this guy. Look at that belly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a belly. Now I'm embarrassing him. Aw, he's so sweet. I'm annoying the hell out of him. He's like, let me out of here. Oh shit. 99? Holy fuck. He's a little bit of a chonk. I'm working on it. Unfortunately, when I'm not home, I can't control what people feed him, and that's been the problem. So I do chill back a little bit on his food because I know that he's gonna get bombarded by people who can't have no self control with how much food, how many treats that they give him in particular. So that's just kind of what it is. Oh, he's actually sitting in my lap. He's not trying to run away. I'm shocked. I'm super shocked. Kitty Got's got a chunky belly. He's definitely gonna lose a little bit of weight. We can't have the super chunk. We can't have the super chunk. I don't like chunky cats. I really just don't. A little bit of belly is cute, but nothing crazy. That's just not what I'm into, damn it. I can't have a fat man. I call him a fat man. But we can't have a fat man. Look at this belly. Oh my gosh. And he's proud of it too. He owns it. Right, sick man, you own it. You're almost there. Wow. You guys are beasts. Does the cat exercise? I mean, I play with Ziggy, like, in terms of like I have like the little stick stuff. Um when there's flies in the house, yeah, he definitely gets his exercise. He is on a murder spree. I also get the light, like the little laser. That's one of his favorites. So I definitely use the little red laser. He gets exercise. Meow. Oh, man. He actually wants to be here, which is shocking. Normally, he likes to just jump down and go to sleep on the floor. Hey, we did it! Oh, shit! Thank you, Philip. Thank you for keeping count. Thank you guys for the 100 likes. It means a lot. You guys, honestly, you guys fucking kill it every time. Uh, you guys are far too kind to me. So thank you so much. And Ziggy says thank you. He says thank you. Thank you. Now he can go back to sleep. Right, Ziggy? Yeah, he's ready to go back to bed. He's like, all right, I'm ready. He's like, you've used me enough. Now I can go back to bed. There he goes. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. How did I level up in my own live stream? How does that work? I leveled up my own live stream. What is this? I'm so confused. Holy shit. But thank you guys. I really do appreciate y'all, for real. Her 102, her power level keeps rising. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Better than the average human, I guess, right? At 102. Alright, so we got Master Roshi at max power. I like it. I love when they include obscure characters, you know? And not to say Master Roshi is obscure. He's obviously one of the most important characters, period. But I'm saying in terms of, like, the competitive fighting.
Creator of the sacred technique. Well then, let playtime begin.
All hail Ziggy for the win. Nappa.
Whether it's this universe or another,
But,
Don't think I'm gonna follow your orders for the rest of my life.
size means nothing when you're as quick as me.
Justice prevails. Evil erased.
super character that I've seen but know nothing about.
Come on, mate, you're a Ginyu.
Hey, Jason's back. Nice.
I am not going to be left in the dust. Let's do it up.
Their special move. Hell yeah.
My enemies die.
What the hell? Wait, Kale had like a Broly moment? What the fuck? Yo, he does. Yo, what's crazy is I was thinking that he was fucking what's his name from Sonic? I don't call him Dr. Robotnik, whatever the fuck. He did kind of come off as a Robotnik. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you joking?
See what I mean about Super? It's like retreading old ground, or like, you know, having different characters do some of the same shit. Which is why I don't care about it so much.
Good grief. Looks like we've awakened a real bona fide monster.
This is going to be a crazy roster. I wonder how they're gonna treat DLC and shit like that, you know? They're promoting Sandland. But that's it. Hit ain't beating no Brawly. But overall, I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it. It's cool that they're including, you know, obviously Dragon Ball Z and Super. I know a lot of Super fans have been wanting more like Super content. So that's cool that it kind of caters to both. My question is, what about Dragon Ball? I don't know if that's maybe going to be DLC or something, but I would love for them to give us Dragon Ball characters as well. So, and I'm just curious as to what the overall number is going to be in terms of character roster. That's going to be crazy. And to me, it's easy to do because, you know, it's the same move sets for the most part, you know? All right, so next up, we have to address the fanboys. You know, the fanboys that they run their mouth and say crazy ass shit. Yeah. And we have to give a shout out to the dude Astro Cyborg because he always catches these dudes on some fuck shit. Shout out to Astro. He's always a beast. He always be clipping the shit out these dudes. Holy fuck. Dragon Ball characters, blow up rocks. Guess everyone deserves to shine. I hope they include Dragon Ball and GT. I agree, Hurricane. As much as I have issues with GT and Super, I would love to see both of them involved. Like, you know, Super Saiyan 4 is one of my all-time favorite transformations. Probably is my favorite, admittedly. Even though I don't really like GT like that. It has its moments, you know. But it'd be cool to have like this ultimate fucking gathering of characters, man, from all versions, like all of Dragon Ball, not just, Z, not just Super, but also OG Dragon Ball and GT as well. The movies, like, is Cooler gonna be in this bitch? Like, I need all these fucking characters from everything. Shit, even put Bio Brawly in there. Fuck it. Even though Bio Brawly is an abomination, but it'd be interesting to see for shits and giggles. Hey, Makai says, yes, Cassie, Super Saiyan 4 is the best transformation. Absolutely. Caulifla is absent. Kale wants her big sis to join. Wait, Kale isn't the big sis? What the fuck? Alright, so Astro here says, oh god. He said something made for a single platform helps its quality again today. Could this be... How many times does this need to be proven that it's fake? How many times? Uh-oh. God damn it, let's reload. Alright, there we go.
All the first-party Sony games have the mode options. Yeah, they're somehow figuring it out. That's weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird how when you build a game for one system, it's like you get better results. It's just weird.
It's interesting how he doesn't voice the reality that first party, has more understanding of this hardware than anyone else, and that's probably why they're able to do this shit. Just maybe. When you literally have like the console manufacturer themselves being able to properly give you all the little tips and tricks, every single little thing, it isn't surprising how Sony first-party games happen to benefit the most from PS5. Duh. I would hope that would be the case. And to be honest with you, Xbox has that fucking problem. With Xbox's first-party games, like that's kind of a joke when it comes to them. You never know what you're going to get out of Xbox. Sadly, the quality controls are really bad. Hey, Kami Anime. Good to see you. Appreciate you. 104 likes. You guys are beasts. Holy shit. Cooler needs to be here to bully his little bro. And the Saiyans, fuck yeah, bro. All versions of Cooler, including Meta Cooler.
Weird, I don't know what that means, since apparently exclusives are anti-consumer and they were born in the pits of hell by the devil himself, but...
Every exclusive, it depends. I would never ever go against a creator or a, company saying, we made this, so we're going to keep it exclusive to our platform. I completely understand that sentiment. I wouldn't tell them not to. It's your work at the end of the day. But when you're going out of your way, like PlayStation has been, to contact developers to make deals to take games away from other platforms, like Stellar Blade was originally coming to PlayStation and PC. Then Sony got to making a deal with them, and now all of a sudden they're not talking about the PC version anymore. Shit like that is kind of annoying. But not every single exclusive is a bad thing. I constantly voice Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 wouldn't exist if not for Nintendo stepping in. So therefore, Nintendo said, hey, we'll fund this, just make it exclusive to our platform, because at the time the Wii really needed some M-rated games. Like, that's completely understandable. I'd rather have the game than not have the game. So there we go.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy that when you build a game for one platform, it runs really well. You get a really good product. And then, just yesterday, Horizon Forbidden West ported to PC, and according to Alex from Digital Foundry, it runs incredibly well on.
So my question is, if working on one platform at a time is the main way a good game comes out, a well-crafted game comes out, what happened to Final Fantasy 16? What happened to that game? Because I bought that game and it was a huge disappointment from a performance perspective. Absolutely dreadful. Ugly looking as fuck, too. There's definitely a lot of issues with the game. Severely flawed game, sadly. It's a game I really, really wanted to love, and I was really excited for, ultimately to be extremely disappointed from many aspects, many issues with the game. Not just my preferences, genuine issues. So. These ponies dick eat Digital Foundry. Oh my god. Yep, absolutely, Asher. Rebirth as well. Both Final Fantasy games that have come out this generation have been very questionable in terms of performance, in terms of overall game design. Just because it's developed for one platform doesn't mean that they can't still fuck up. I mean, shit, even The Last of Us part 1. They released it first on PlayStation. It came out good. Then later on, they ported it to PC. Trash. It wasn't like they were being developed side by side for each other. You know, Naughty Dog was overseeing, what is it? Iron Galaxy, whatever the fuck their name is. They were overseeing the project, but it wasn't like Naughty Dog was exclusively working on both versions at the same time for, you know, release on both platforms simultaneously. That isn't a thing. But yet, the PC version is dog shit. Come on, bro. How many times are we gonna fucking lie and bullshit? Come on, man. It's so goofy. Absolutely goofy. Yeah, don't forget those bugs in Spider-Man 2. Exactly. A lot of bugs in Spider-Man 2. To me, it was like, from what I played, there were like minor bugs, stuff that kind of just fixed itself, or a reboot. I got a couple crashes. And this is Sony first party. There's so many examples that just literally makes this dude's argument look like Swiss cheese. And this is a consistent thing with Reforged Gaming. So
weak or low-end hardware. Isn't that crazy how they were able to take like a really good product, a really polished product that was made for one platform, and then they ported it later to PC with a really good...
Is this dude good? Like, look at his face. Look at his face. He's so desperate to prove that his mindset is true. But it's like, bro, there's so many examples on how it's not.
Good porting company like Nixus, and both consumers got a really good product.
Hey, the reality is Nixus is just really good at what they do. They're better than most other, developers out there when it comes to ports. They're far better.
Isn't that crazy? It's nuts. It's nuts. It's absolutely bizarre. I can't believe it happened.
He's short-circuiting you.
It's unbelievable they were able to pull this off. I cannot believe they did it.
They've had so much work the past few years when it comes to ports. Like I would hope that they're really good at what they do by now.
The exception to the rule proves the rule. You have one game that's running poorly.
One game out of multiple examples that you could put out there of one platform being developed for when it comes to any particular game, and the game coming out half-baked. How many examples of there of games that are developed for multiple platforms that come out in good working order? While there's a lot of fucking third party that does fall short, there's still a lot of fucking games that do come out on multiple platforms that happen to run relatively well. Like I said, this is Johnny Bravo here. Jimmy Neutron, hell yeah. I do recall that Final Fantasy VII ain't doing well in Japan. What was the reason for that again? Well, people just want, Japan, they're about handheld gaming first and foremost, and then you have some of those that are into handheld gaming, and they kind of just PlayStation. I feel like abandoned Japan, and I feel like in return Japan is abandoning them. One game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Yo, Poison Maniac, what's good, homie? This entire Rise of the Ronin is so sad, man. A studio as great as Team Ninja was tasked to make a Ubisoft open world game instead of Neo 3. And you know what? I get that too. I do get that. For me, I'm interested in Rise of the Ronin, even if it's like the bloated open world type of game. I just love samurais, so I'm willing to deal with a lot of fuck shit. But I do understand that sentiment. The whole Ubisoft shit, Ubisoft open world shit it's tiring. It's definitely tiresome. But you know, it's sad that Rise of the Ronin didn't get, you know, multiple platform release, because there's definitely a lot of people that would have been curious to buy it on PC and max it out, and I feel like that's a game that's easy to just run at high frame rate and it would look really good on a PC. Like, you know, obviously it's not the best looking game in the world, but it's still a decent looker, and if it was on PC, it definitely would look fucking peak, you know? I think if they would have showed, I mean, I guess I'd advocate for false advertising on the low, but imagine if they were just showing the game running on a PC. It would definitely look better.
And according to the developers, they knew they were going to encounter problems developing that game. They knew. The exception to the rule proves the rule. If you
What
have
game is he
10
talking
games
about?
that are doing just fine, built for PS5, and then Rise of the Ronin comes out and has trouble, that proves the rule. It proves, like, wait, what did these guys do? All of these guys had no problem. There was literally an interview where he was like, yeah, we knew we were going to encounter challenges.
What?
You have one game.
What the fuck?
How's Ronin running again? The exception to the rule proves the rule. You have
How does that make sense? There's so many first off, this rule is not a rule. Like, in his mind, he's like, yeah, this is the rule because I say it is. And what I say goes because I'm a narcissistic cunt. Like, that's just how he thinks. But like, in reality, this is not an established rule, because game development always encounters its own trials and tribulations. It doesn't matter if it's being fucking developed for one platform or all of the platforms.
have one game that's running poorly, and according to the developers, they knew they were going to encounter problems developing that game. They knew.
Could it be maybe because they're developing for a PS5 and limited power and all that? Dare I ask? Dare I ask? I don't know. Oh my god. Yo, James, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. Totally digging the channel. Shut up. Your take on this whole other mess was fire. Gonna try and rock with you when I can. Hey, I appreciate that. Anytime you could be here, it's you know, appreciated. We have a dope ass chat with some dope ass people. So hey man, definitely mingle, hang out, have a good time. If you can't be here, completely understand. But thank you so much for pulling up. Appreciate it. MY Inc says I prefer pure action to what Final Fantasy used to be, but I'm not going to dilute myself into thinking that it's the right choice for the franchise. Sales obviously say it wasn't. Well, at this point, there's like they took Final Fantasy in a you know, down a path of no return. Now you're dealing with a like 3 different groups of people that you can't please them all at the same time. It's not possible. You have the action-oriented dudes over here. You have the purely fucking turn-based RPG fans over there. And then you have the MMO fans over there. None of them want to fucking be in the same space. So that you fucked yourself with the Final Fantasy franchise and that. Now you just got to take your L. Because now you have 3 different fans of this franchise and there's no cohesion. You can't get them to come together. It is what it is. Yo, Spectre, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Gray Spirit, what's up? Said, man, speaking of open world samurai, I really want Dynasty Samurai Warriors Empire on PC. ones they released on PC are downgrades from previous Dynasty, Samurai Warriors, Empires games on console. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I have to be in the mood for like, what are they called? Misus? I'm totally butchering the name, but I really liked Hyrule Warriors. That was really fun. The Dynasty Warriors Gundam franchise I enjoyed too. I have to be really like, I have to really like the theme, but they can be fun games for sure. And that sucks that PC got the shitty downgraded versions. It happens sometimes, and it's unfortunate because it doesn't need to happen, but here we are, right?
The exception to the rule proves the rule. If
There
you
is
have
no
10
rule
games that are
established.
doing
What you're
just
saying is
fine,
not
built
fact.
for PS5, and then Rise of the Ronin comes out and has trouble, that proves the rule. It proves like, wait, what did these guys do? All these guys had no problem. There was literally an interview.
This dude
where he
is
was like,
completely
yeah,
fucking
we
delusional.
knew we were going to encounter challenges.
He's so narcissistic.
It was Team Ninja's choice to use
Bro,
that
you don't
engine,
make
and
the
they knew
rules
it was
of
gonna
game
be
development,
tough,
you
and
fucking
can see it in
clown.
the
Oh my
way that the
God.
performance of the game's, meting out.
He really thinks Reforged Gaming thinks he makes the rules on how video game development goes. Imagine that. How narcissistic do you have to be? It's kind of wild. Mad Hatter, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. And hope you have an amazing weekend. Played the original Dynasty Warriors and loved it. Yeah, like they could definitely be fun games. It is fun to just wipe out like fucking dozens upon dozens of enemies, and like one felled swoop, one super move. Like it's so satisfying. But appreciate you for posting that, Astro. Really goes to kind of show just what kind of dude Reforge is. It's wild. And guys, I watched 30 seconds of this clip. The next thing that we're gonna watch. I watched 30 seconds of this, and I stopped. I'm like, this is fucking glorious. This is hilarious. This is something else, man. Holy shit. Shout out to H-Dog Gaming. Oh my God. Holy shit. You love Hyrule Warriors? That's what's up. Hyrule Warriors is fucking sick. Like for them, the way that they like kind of retell, the overall Zelda story, the visuals are gorgeous. The fucking characters, I love the way Zelda looks in that game. Like the gameplay is so much fun. The different sorts of characters you could choose from. It is fucking cool. I really had a lot of fun with that. The first Hyrule Warriors is better than most Zelda games. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is a piece of garbage, though. The performance for Age of Calamity is so bad. I think I would have enjoyed it way more if the game just ran well and looked a little better. NYX says, I'm going to be interested to see if Square Enix can turn Final Fantasy around. I thought Resident Evil was screwed after 6, but Capcom quickly turned things around for the better. Well, I mean, the thing is, they went down this action route, but I don't think that they really got like a genuine audience behind it, I don't know. I could be wrong. I know that there was definitely some people that preferred the sort of action route, but they kind of learned to get with the more horror version of Resident Evil. So I don't know. For me, it doesn't seem like you can get turn-based players and action focused players to come together. I feel like they're just it's just too different, Like for me, I'm open to either, and I appreciate either if done well. But there's a lot of people that aren't. When I was a kid, I was like not really into, turn-based, unless it was Pokemon. Then I was dumb and I was young and stupid as a kid. So I've grown to enjoy it more than I did in the past, but it took time. It's not easy to get someone interested in turn-based. And turn-based players, like they love turn-based RPG games, and I don't blame them. Like for me, I love turn-based JRPGs, the reason why is because you can't hide a flawed game when it's a turn-based RPG. It's so fucking hard to do that. Like with action RPGs, you can, you could hide all these little, these little faults of the game by making it, flashy and fast-paced and all that. You can't hide that kind of shit with a turn-based RPG, James, Final Fantasy 12 is actually my favorite Final Fantasy. I really enjoyed that one. I haven't played all of them, but I really got into 12. 12 is, I don't know what it is, like, and normally I'm not a very strategic person, but the way that they handle strategy in 12, I enjoyed so much more than pretty much any other strategy game. So that's just me. I love 12. It kind of feels like Star Wars and shit. It's really cool. In the 90s, Square Enix was the top RPG developer, in my opinion. Yeah, they were definitely fucking up there for sure. Final Fantasy 12 story is phenomenal. It really is cool. Like, 12 is weird. It's so different, and they set out to make something different, and it's different from anything else that I've ever played. It's so weird. It's not something I'd normally be into, but the way that they won me over, it's something only Final Fantasy 12 could do, I think, in my opinion. The Gambit system is genius. I really feel like that it's so well thought out. It's cool to be able to customize how your NPC chooses to engage in battle, because most NPCs are fucking retarded and it's unavoidable. So the fact that I could be like, hey, do this in this situation and that in that situation, and here is what everyone's fucking like goal is when in battle. So to be able to tell NPCs how to act, because they cannot act on their own in any proper way, because, how many developers really allocate massive amounts of resources to how your team NPCs actually, perform? Not many. So I'm amazed they never brought it back, such as in the remake trilogy. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Dead Pixel, what's up? Worst thing about Final Fantasy 12 is Vaughn. Yeah. No, admittedly, he kind of sucks. He does. It is what it is. Hey, Anime Night, what's up? How much money are these clowns being paid? I don't know, bro. Gray Spirit asks, do you think the more we get older, the more we appreciate turn-based RPGs, as we can't keep up with all the action and fast-paced combat? I mean, for me, I'm only 30, like, I think I'm growing to appreciate a lot of more little things in life, but, like, it's not like I can't keep up with an action game. I'm not that fucking old, I mean, when we get there, but I don't think that that's necessarily the issue for the mass majority of gamers. Now, there are definitely some aging gamers out there. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer. He's still fucking playing these action games. He doesn't give a shit, I think that a lot of us are tired of being bullshitted. And I think that that's one of the biggest issues in gaming for the past 10 plus years now. Like, we're just sick and tired of being bullshitted. And I think that a lot of action RPGs now, they're designed that way, and a lot of the time I feel like that action ends up just hiding a lot of flaws. Like turn-based, you can't hide that shit. If that shit is fucked, that shit is fucked. Anime Night says, I've grown to appreciate the hidden gems in games that literally tried their best. Yeah, they're clunky at some points, but they are magical, and you can feel the effort put into it. No, I agree. And I will say, a lot of old school turn-based games, a lot of them used to be tedious as fuck. Like playing like old school Dragon Quest versus like Dragon Quest 11, it's a big difference. High action in older age is just not a thing. I can play them, just not great anymore. And I agree with that. they're trying. What the issue is that they're trying to do this thing where they kind of mesh a lot of shit together, and it doesn't work. You know, they're trying to like fuse genres, and it's not working. Like if you have an action game, make it an action game, or make it an action adventure game. If you have an RPG game, make it an RPG game. Don't push them together because it's very hard to like it. I think it takes a very, very skilled group of people to be able to mesh those together, because there's so much shit that we're looking for when it comes to both. Like RPGs are very sophisticated, or should be very sophisticated. In order to, like, my biggest issue with, for example, Final Fantasy 16 is that they completely dumbed down the RPG aspects to the point where I don't really think there is any RPG aspects in order to appease like a crowd of people that want, action games. And with that, you kill it for me. A big reason I don't like Fallout 4 is because there's no real role play there to be had, all for the sake of having a more action focused game, because that appeals more to, like, I guess, casuals or whatever have you. So that's kind of just what it is. They're trying to fuse together two genres and in hopes of finding this massive fucking audience from both sides, since the RPG audience is huge and the action audience is also huge, and it's not working because they differ so much from each other, more than developers realize, more than a lot of average gamers realize. That's just what it is. NYX says I'm 40. I can still keep up with action games, RPGs, or otherwise just fine. I don't think it's an age thing with action versus turn-based. I think it's just player preference, and that is also a big thing. Like there is long time Final Fantasy fans that think Final Fantasy is 100% has to be a turn-based focused game, and that them essentially, choosing to go action is completely just like disrespectful to the franchise, and you can't change their mind. And I mean, I don't blame them. Me, I'm willing to try anything if it looks good, if it looks fun, but there are just people that will not budge on that. And unfortunately, you've lost those players when it comes to this shit. And then you have like this other audience that you're trying to get with the action. And yeah, they will not fuck with turn-based no matter what you do. Like, you could pay them to play it and they won't play it. Yeah. You're correct, Astro. Yo, Crow, what's good? Said, hey, Cass, there's too many issues in video cards with Dogma 2. Probably. If so, I'll just return it and wait. We'll see. I'm going to play it after the stream. High reflex games become problematic with age, but I will still play GTA 6 when it releases. I mean, GTA 6, you can kind of play it at your own pace, at least with like generally like going through that world. Like you could fucking cruise in GTAs in a GTA game. I mean, you can go for the fast pace, like gonna kill everyone, go on shooting sprees in GTA, like. Kind of just do your own thing. Unless you're going through the story, then you kind of just whatever. But even that, you can kind of like scumbag it, Anime Night says Final Fantasy 9 was my first one. I fell in love with the story, and turn-based, at least it gives you breaks between fights. I need to play Final Fantasy 9. I hear that they're remaking that, and that's supposed to kind of be close to the original, so that'd be interesting too. But I wouldn't mind playing the original either. And I think that a cool thing about like turn-based is that I think it depends on how like the overall mechanics work, but I think that you can return to a turn-based game. Some of them are very outdated too, though, so I don't know. It depends on the game. Panther111 was good, homie. Says NYY. I'm a bit older than you, but I played Final Fantasy X and X-2 and then got into ESO, and it's hard for me to play Final Fantasy X now. I mean, you talk about Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, that's because like these games were made at a time period where they like that was the standard of that time. The standard of Final Fantasy X days is not the standard of modern day. You know, like that's normal. That's like when some asshole is like, "Oh, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII." Oh, Final Fantasy VII is actually a really bad game, and then they list all these like modern day reasons as to why Final Fantasy VII is a bad game, and it's like you're playing a game from like 1997, you dickface. Like you have to take into account the time period and what was normal for that time period. That's just what it is. Persona 5 show me turn-based can't work today, and it certainly can. It's still a fucking great way to play video games. I don't mind, a turn-based game. At times, I just like to fucking relax and not fucking be a sweat, And then sometimes I like to play Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, because it's like, bro, I'm trying to fucking kick some ass, get some high action. Overall, it's just one needs patience and one needs patience with turn-based, and the other needs a lot of action, literally. Requires more effort in a, I guess, smaller period of time. And I just don't think that they mesh well together. I think that a lot of developers need to stop trying to mix action and roleplay. Just stop it. It does not work as often as you attempt it to. So Spectre says, I didn't care for turn-based games until Baldur's Gate 3, but that's mostly because I loved it more when I saw it from a D&D point of view rather than a turn-based RPG point of view. And that's what's up, man. By the way, don't tell Minxie I said that. With active time battle, even menu turn-based games can be sweaty. And that's true too, James. That's a fact. Final Fantasy IX is on sale right now. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's only like fucking $8. It's not bad at all. I won't play it anytime soon, but I don't mind buying it. Yeah, I'll peep that. I'll throw it in my cart. That's not bad. I have so many games that I bought. It's like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Maybe in 20 years. Just maybe. Sunny says, Final Fantasy VIII was my first love. And even when I played the remake, I fell in love with it all over again. Oh, the remaster. I tried to play the remaster and I was just confused. I was really fucking confused. I really like the main character. I like Squall. I like his sword. I like his look. There was one moment that made me genuinely fucking laugh because how I don't know. I don't remember what exactly it was, but it was kind of awkward. But it was awkward funny. But I was just kind of confused on how that turn-based system was. I don't know. It's just weird, and I couldn't quite put a finger on it. And I don't, I'm retarded, so you definitely need to. You don't have to handhold me, but I don't feel like I was. The way that they described the mechanics were doing it for me, because clearly I felt really intimidated. So, and I've played turn-based games. I played Final Fantasy VII. I played, I played Persona. I played, Dragon Quest. So I wouldn't mind, because I really do like the characters, like the character designs. It'd be cool to actually play through Final Fantasy VIII. I'll have to see. But yeah, guys, we have an insane video that I've only watched 30 seconds of, and I said, wow, we definitely have to react to this shit. So, shout out to H-Dog. H-Dog says, stop blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for everything. Okay, guys, stop blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for every fucking thing, all right? You gotta listen to H-Dog. Clearly, he's gonna give us a detailed explanation on why we need to stop blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for, why your shower water is cold, why someone didn't flush the toilet when you walked into the bathroom, why you found a hair on your food. Stop blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for every fucking thing, guys. Stop it. All right, so let's see what he has to say.
What up, YouTube? Today we're going to be talking about why I think Sweet Baby Inc. cannot and should not be blamed for every game that's going to be coming out or that already has came out.
Oh my god. This
And
intro's
let's look no further
loud.
than the past. Look
Arm and
at
Light? Oh,
Gotham
shit.
Knights, a game that came out that was mediocre, that was really, in a lot of people's eyes, people look at that game as a step down from Arkham Origins, which
Who is blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for the Gotham Knights game? What the fuck?
I think is a superior game than Gotham Knights, and people
Who
would
is
want to
blaming
blame Sweet Baby Inc. for Gotham Knights' failure, but Sweet Baby Inc. had nothing to do with Gotham Knights being a failure.
Nobody is saying that. What the fuck? People are talking about, like... Yeah, that's crazy, bro. People are bringing up Suicide Squad because there's a direct link in which Sweet Baby Inc. is cited to have worked on Suicide Squad. Multiple of Sweet Baby Inc. writers are credited for Suicide Squad. Nobody is blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for Gotham Knights. There's no proof that they were even featured. It's not a game that's featured on the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected curator. Like, this is a non-issue. This is just bullshit. Yo, Sonny fell over and said, God damn it, Sweet Baby Inc., they stole my knees. Hell yeah, bro. Fucking Gotham Knights definitely screwed Gotham Knights.
Most of the time, Sweet Baby Inc. is involved. They'll typically say, well, they have something to do with the story and consultation and stuff like that. It never has anything or any type of negative impact upon the gameplay, which I think is the biggest selling point for any game. You would be a liar if you say the only reason you pay $70 on a video game is because of the story. I can understand if it's a point-and-click adventure.
Okay, so I agree with him in the sense that gameplay is the most important thing. That's obviously the case. Gameplay is the most important thing about a video game. That's what makes it different from every other form of entertainment. That is a fact. However, if a game happens to have a shit story, shit characters, or preaches to me, and it's a $70 game, I suddenly don't want to pay $70 for that game anymore. Or, you know what? I'm just generally disinterested in the game. There's some things that are gross about a game that make you say, ugh, I don't really need this, especially when there's like 10 other games over here that aren't going to virtue signal and treat me like I'm a bad person or whatever have you, everything else in between. Yeah, I can go play all of those that also seem to have decent gameplay too and that don't preach bullshit. I don't understand this argument. Yo, Dragoon Knight, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Random Rick Reviews. Good to see you. This guy plays Stadia. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't see his argument.
But if it's a game that has action and stealth and whatever, that's the only reason. I have a little saying that goes like this. The gameplay sells you, the story immerses you.
And if you can't get immersed, then suddenly you're less interested in the game. When outside things like plague the video game, then yeah, people are just when this is a widespread issue across a lot of different video games, people are sick of it. Like they're just over it. And while the gameplay could be good, sometimes both are garbage about a video game too. Like Saints Row, something that H-Dog had endorsed. And then when he played it, he realized it was shit. Oh my god, everyone was actually right, and I was wrong. Things are well cast. I'm glad to hear, Dragoon. Appreciate you being here. So, you know, sometimes just getting that sense of, oh, that story is kind of something up with the story. There's some weird shit going on here. I'm seeing signs of, pandering. That's kind of like, hey, this is a sign that maybe something's up here. And then you choose to say, oh, I'm going to wait and see what happens. And then you find out, oh, not only, and this is not every situation, but sometimes that's the case. Oh, not only is the story sus, not only am I getting this pandering bullshit, but the game's also glitchy too. Look, I always say this, at the end of the day, the person that waits the longest to buy a game is ultimately the highest tier of winner here. Like buying games day one, I'm about to buy Dragon's Dogma 2. And mind you, if that shit is ass, I'm returning it. If it's unfeasible to me within a 2-hour period. What up, biatch? Hey. Anime Night followed me on Kick. That's what's up. If I deem this as completely unplayable for my taste when it comes to Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm returning it. Fuck that. And it's the same thing with the whole pandering bullshit. If I feel like a game, story or characters are miserable and I don't want to play as them or play that story, I mean, why buy a game day one? Why buy a game day one to just be disappointed? Whatever, man. Don't see the argument.
Gameplay ain't really gelling. It don't matter how good the story is. We've seen it 1,000 times. Like, there's no way you would be able to push yourself through a game that is mediocre at best in terms of combat and gameplay and level design just to get through a story that's somewhat interesting. Nah, I would even go back to.
And he listed Gotham Knights. That is a mediocre game from a gameplay perspective and from a story perspective. What is your argument, sir? Will you stream it? Dragon's Dogma? I don't know, because that game is like really taxing. Like it's a very, very fucking unoptimized game. So I don't think I'm gonna play it because like I don't even think that my PC is gonna run it just by itself without streaming. So imagine also streaming it. That's gonna kind of be ugh.
Gotham Knights. I thought the story for Gotham Knights was somewhat interesting. I was captivated in that story, but a lot of things in that gameplay was throwing me off. Mainly the moment-to-moment combat felt sluggish as hell, and it did not feel like an Arkham game. It felt like an arbitrary Arkham game. It had all these mundane RPG mechanics that no one asked for or wanted, which we could make an argument. I think that could be a bigger issue plaguing some games right now, where you have a lot of these RPG games and RPG elements being added unnecessarily. There may be some game franchises it can make sense for, like Assassin's Creed or God of War, but other things like Far Cry and even Ghost Recon, absolutely not. I can even point to another game that really had no influence from Sweet Baby Inc. Hell, we don't even know if they had their fingerprints involved in this. Cyberpunk. For all we know, they could have helped work on Cyberpunk's story.
Is this dude good though? Couldn't he have just like looked at the fucking credits of Cyberpunk to establish if any of the Sweet Baby Inc. writers were there? Cyberpunk's on a curator list. What curator list? Sweet Baby Inc. detected? Exactly. Like, we know if it's credited. Flintlock, Unknown 9, Awaken. We turn off this music. Tales of Zenzira Zhao, Neo Cab, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, After Love, Gotham Knights, that game I fucking ignored, South of Midnight, Kingdom 80s, Shadow Gambit, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, Hyper Light Breaker, Breeze, Something in the Clouds, Goodbye Volcano Shit, Usual June, Battle Shapes, Sable, and Suicide Squad. So, Assassin's Creed Valhalla used to be featured on the Sweet Baby Inc. website, apparently. And there's an archive link, too. Let me see. Web archive. Just brings up the new shit. Let me see on a different browser. I'm gonna be rocking like 5 browsers, guys. Oh, this is on the Wayback Machine? Well, the Wayback Machine, I don't know if you guys know, because it's an archival site. They established years ago that they are not objective with their archival system. But I'm looking right now, actually. Let me see if I can get this to work properly. It is featured. But yeah, sadly the Wayback Machine compromised itself years ago by choosing to be a publisher instead of just letting people archive as they so please. So that's been the issue with the Wayback Machine. I know archive.today is not, at least from what I know of over the past like couple of years, archive.today is still objective. Unless they've compromised themselves recently and I haven't heard about it. All right, here we go. Yo, Hypno, what's up? We're just going through some archives. So this is the archive site for Sweet Baby. Our clients: True Love, Square Enix Montreal, EA, Valve, Polytron, Ubisoft, Change Agency, Signal, Space Lab, Co-op, Warner Bros. Games, Elastic Games, Echo. This is definitely Wizards of the Coast. Fucking Wizards of the Coast. I don't know if you guys see it, but it's like right next to my chair, right there. Oh my god. Yo, Sonny, you too much, bro. And here we go. Here's the proof. Our work, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. 'Tis unfortunate. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Kim Belair, and I'm a black woman working in games. Yeah, she definitely makes sure she fucking lets you know her the color of her skin and her gender. Holy fuck. Oh, and hashtag Black Lives Matter. They're so entrenched in political shit that it is a natural turnoff. And if you're not turned off by that, look, man, like, you do you. Like, I'm not here to tell anyone what to do. That's not how I operate. But reality is that it can be a turnoff to a lot of people, and that should be respected as well. Like, and nobody's fucking blaming Sweet Baby Inc. for everything. I don't understand, this sentiment, but as far as I can tell, I don't see anything Cyberpunk related, but they have removed shit from their site. That is why it is important to archive everything. Archive.today is a really good archival site. Really, really, Lobo? Really? You sure you're not the goofball? You good, brother? Yeah, I hate politics too, Crypt. Like, honestly, I'm just so sick of political shit. Like, even with like my family, I don't want to talk about politics. Like, politics at the table, I ask, like, please stop. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm over it. I'm sick. It's like forcing someone to eat fucking cold oatmeal at this point. Like, I don't fucking care. Let the world burn. I just want to enjoy what I have control of in my immediate life, and fuck everything else. Period. That's how I am at this point. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be miserable because other people, because of other people and because of politics. I'm good. Rip says, when I see some YouTube people talking about all this, they're so politically charged. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, it shouldn't be like this in a gaming space, but unfortunately, it's been forced. The hand has been forced by, these people that force it in, and unfortunately, they've gained so much ground over the past 10 years. It's highly concerning. And the fact that we are forced to talk about politics in video games just goes to show that we did let them win, and now we're here, and it's not going away, and that's the problem. Oh my god, Crypt. Bro, I have to remove that, son. I have to remove that. And I don't remove much, but holy shit. We do not condone any of this here, and you certainly are not that. But let us continue, because this is getting really interesting. This is interesting levels of derangement.
But guess what? Everybody loves the fucking story for Cyberpunk 2077.
So theoretically, like, he's treating Sweet Baby Inc. like as a boogeyman. Like, hey guys, theoretically, Sweet Baby Inc. could be behind Cyberpunk. Panther11 says, I saw Cyberpunk on the Sweet Baby Inc. website before Gamergate 2 was even a thing. And I mean, I looked, at their website back during Spider-Man 2. I had seen their fucking site as far back as that. Some people even further back than that. Back then, I didn't see that on their website. I mean, it'd be good to, get more information. But to confirm specifically, we also don't want another Zoe Queen incident. Facts.
Even the expansions. The last expansion that came out, I want to say it was sometime last year. People love it. For all we know, they probably had some consultating for that game. But the biggest issue.
Where is there any facts at all? Like, he's just treating Sweet Baby Inc. as a boogeyman. Oh, they could be involved in this, could have been like, I need some fucking facts. Like, do you have proof? It would be nice if he would provide proof that, oh, they actually were. Look at this archival site where it does list Cyberpunk on the Sweet Baby Inc. website. He doesn't have any of that. He's just playing a what if scenario for all this shit, which is ridiculous.
The issue that plagued Cyberpunk when it first came out was its broken state that it was on consoles. And if I had to bet my bottom dollar, Sweet Baby Inc. wasn't really to blame for Cyberpunk coming out a broken mess.
I'm convinced he has no idea what's going on. He's just covering this topic. He's just covering the fucking topic because it's popular to talk about right now. He has no fucking clue about any of the details surrounding Sweet Baby Inc. and the controversy around his group. There's no fucking way. Because this dude is just talking out of his ass.
Even other games like Anthem, even though Anita Sarkeesian had her fingerprints on that game, Sweet Baby Inc. was not detected in that game. That gameplay loop is the reason why Anthem was a failure. It had nothing to do with any type. Hell, that game really wasn't really focused too much on the story, if we're being honest. But it had a bigger issue from a gameplay perspective. And the most annoying thing about this Sweet Baby Inc. drama is now every fucking game developer is going to be walking around on pins and needles, or feel like they are, when they reveal a game, because they're going to have the gamer mob say, hey, you're in cahoots with Sweet Baby Inc. And mind you, all they need to see is a reveal trailer.
People are adhering to the curator group when it comes to this whole situation with Sweet Baby Inc. People are looking to that curator on Steam as a general guide of the shit that Sweet Baby Inc. is involved in. Like, that's just what it is. Like, people, like, I'm not going to sit here and assume that every fucking thing involves Sweet Baby Inc. And who knows? There's plenty of, probably, I'm sure, other consulting companies that are just as fucking woke or whatever the fuck, as politically motivated as Sweet Baby Inc. is. That's, I'm sure it's likely the case. Sweet Baby Inc. can't be the only one. But even so, like, bro, like, what the fuck is this? Exactly, just look at the fucking credits. Like, we can't play Boogeyman with every fucking thing. And it's fairly simple for developers at this point. Do not include them in the development of your game. Do it yourself. And preferably keep it apolitical. Do not include our fucking bullshit in real life in your video game. And people won't have to wonder if it's woke or not. That's just what it is. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, Anthony. Have a good one, bro. Have a great weekend. Personally, I'm tired of low info nerd bros. Due diligence, please. Yeah, Miss Girl. This dude definitely has zero information. He's just against the anti-woke YouTube community. That's his stance, and so he just kind of goes against whatever they say. So it's very, I guess this is just, honestly speaking, it just comes off as reactionary.
Think, oh, well, is it Sweet Baby Inc. or not? But then the second the gameplay comes out, they'll walk back their stance, like as per usual. Hell, look at a game like Last of Us Part 2. People can say what they want to about the story. I think the story has its own issues, but it ain't got nothing to do with Sweet Baby Inc. The gameplay for Last of Us 2 is the reason why I bought that game. Yo, if you ask Synthetic Man, he may tell you that Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Assassin's Creed Mirage. And I would love it if somebody was to try to lie to me and say that they was. And that could be another point.
Nobody's going to lie to you, motherfucker. Either they are and they're cited, or one of their writers are cited in the fucking game, or they are not. And Sweet Baby Inc. is not involved. There's no in between of wondering. There's no boogeyman shit. Like, fuck out of here. Either they are or they aren't. It's not something to fucking have a boogeyman issue about. Like, relax. Holy fuck. Yeah, like, honestly, Spectre, like, there's a lot of people in the anti-woke community that are fucking ridiculous. Like, everything is problematic to them. They don't know how to fucking relax and just enjoy something. everything is just like a problem. They're all like there's a group of them that is purely all reactionary to like, you know, woke shit, and that's when it become problematic. For me, it's like, dude, I want to create our own like space that, you know, isn't purely reactionary to the, you know, those that we criticize. I want us to talk about things that we like, not everything, like how we hate everything that's going on. Like, no, can we talk about shit that we're into? Like, that's important, you know. Like, stop being dependent. Basically, stop being dependent on your opposition to have something to talk about. Just simply talk about things that you're into and create your own like vibe that, you know, isn't super negative or super dependent on what they're talking about over there, because then you're not interesting. You're kind of fucking like annoying, and you're super dependent on what they're doing in order to have any personality at all, which means you have no fucking personality. Like, this is the stupid shit that's involved in all of this. Like, and people don't see it. That's the problem. Itchy throat moment. Holy shit. Everything's for Tanka's fault. Holy shit. Yeah, Synthetic Man is a fucking clown. Like, dude, like, there's bigger fish to fry when it comes to certain shit. Like, dude is bitching about a gender neutral bathroom in Dead Space. Bro, there's like so much more things to talk about that are problematic. To like say Dead Space is a fucking garbage video game, I'm talking about the remake, just because of that, is petty shit. Like, get the fuck up out of here. Like, fucking relax, bro.
Say if Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Assassin's Creed Mirage, guess what? That game is still a phenomenal game. It did what fans asked them to do. Fans wanted old Assassin's Creed back. We got old Assassin's Creed back, albeit even though it was less focused on story than any other Assassin's Creed in the series, but it was still old school Assassin's.
Homeboy like just goes out of his way to disprove himself. That's kind of wild. Like, he definitely goes out of his way to disprove himself. It's like he basically said they did what fans wanted to do with Assassin's Creed, but they also didn't. But somehow you're supposed to just accept it as, oh, they did. Okay, bro. Yo, man, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Censorship 2 says you have to dislike or say don't recommend this channel a lot before stuff like Synthetic Man and similar folk don't get recommended if you happen to watch or like somewhat similar content. Yeah, no, I understand. YouTube creates echo chambers, and does get kind of annoying. Like, I don't know what the answer is, you know. And when someone as big as Synthetic Man, like, he has an insane following, like, his videos are going to be recommended so consistently, you know? Way more than someone like me ever probably will, realistically speaking. And so, you know, it kind of is what it is. Because he has a big channel, he has an established audience, the way that YouTube projects his videos is going to be so fucking like overcasting over so much other stuff. Better algorithm could help. Yeah. But I mean, like, you know, it's one of those things where every time YouTube changes the algorithm, like something else fucks up. It's, you know, like, it's theoretically they could fix this, but it could also fuck this up. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. It's kind of crazy. Everyone's claiming Kotaku's finished, a bit premature in my honest opinion. Zombieland Rule 2, double tap, just to be sure. Exactly. No, completely agree. I'm just laughing at them. Yeah, we just laugh at fucking retarded shit, and you know, Kotaku's one of those things, and whatever happens, and we just run with what we got. I assume nothing, you know.
Creed, you could really finish that game from start to finish in stealth. And even if Sweet Baby Inc. was detected, it don't make it less of a great game. And then even if we look to the future,
but they aren't. There is no proof
of games that's supposed to be coming out. Grand Theft Auto 6. Everybody and their mother was captivated by the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. But let's say by the time we get our hands on the game and done played it and beat it, we find out that, oh, Sweet Baby Inc. was or is involved. That ain't gonna lessen the impact of it being a good or a bad game, now will it? And even if we find out beforehand, it's not gonna impact the sales because most people don't give a damn. All right, let's take Doom.
This is all what if scenarios. He's not. Has he even listed a game that Sweet Baby Inc. is factually involved in yet? Has he listed one? Oh my god. Like GTA 6, so far everyone is saying that it is genuinely representative of the area it's supposed to take place in, being Florida. So like, I don't see Sweet Baby Inc. being involved. I mean, it could happen. You never know. But like, dude, I'm not going to sit here and assume that because there's a lot of things that's being featured in GTA that companies like Sweet Baby Inc. stand against. It's so stupid. This is such a dumb fuck argument.
Doom
Not for
Eternal,
nothing.
for example. Let's say if Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in that game, does that make Doom Eternal a less of a good game automatically? Even though Doom Eternal is a phenomenal game, it went deeper into the story and even had amazing DLC content that came out afterwards. But if Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with that game, would we really care afterwards? Would it make the game bad by default? Even though we done played it and beat it knowing how amazing that game is? I think not. And then we look to other future games like Fable and Wonder Woman. People will say, oh, Fable is Sweet Baby Inc. detected because we see a video game character with an ugly face. Even though what we know about Fable to be a parody of a lot of things. So let's just say the ugly face character model that they chose was really just to try to poke or make fun at other games who have ugly characters. Mark my words, when that gameplay comes out, everybody that is on the fence, that is, oh my god, this guy Sweet Baby Inc.'s all over it, they're gonna switch up when they see gameplay, because people always do. The Wonder Woman game, people say
That is not always the case. I'm sorry, unless they let us make major changes to that character that's in Fable, I'm not playing Fable. I will not play Fable. I'm not playing as that fucking character. That is like, that completely just, it's ugly. It is so fucking horrible. It's so rancid. I'm good. I don't think he understands what parody is. I mean, I don't personally know like the backstory of what Fable, what Fable's inspired by. I have played Fable 2 in the past, but very casually, like nothing crazy. I'm not a Fable fan by any means. I don't understand the lore, like depth to any like serious depth. But I never got the sense that Fable is a parody. I could be wrong. I don't know what he's fucking talking about. Like, he's a fucking crackhead right now. Like, what the fuck? I do know there's some Monty Python inspiration in Fable. Other than that, I don't know. Huh. Yet, what's sad is when the actress modeling is a million times prettier. Facts. If they made the character in Fable look just like, you know, the face model that she's based off of, I would have no problem playing as that character. Because, like, the model's actually pretty. She looks cool. Like, I feel like, you know, getting, like, putting her in, like, a certain outfit that, you know, is like, you know, I guess fits in that world. Like, it could be cool. But they took this actress and was like, okay, let's make her ugly in the game. Yeah, Astro, there better be a character creator, but it's like, I'm not going to assume there is because it's based off a person's face. So I don't know how that works. You know? normally when they do that, they kind of set in stone the character's look and overall general design. So, and this is a different Fable from, you know, Lionhead Studios of the past. This is a different studio. This is a different Fable, clearly. I mean, as far as I could tell, I mean, I don't have the same feeling of Fable with this Fable as I got with Fable 2, given it's been a really long time since I played Fable 2 and I didn't really get into it heavy by any means. It is disrespectful to the actress. Why don't you just get someone that's fucking ugly and accurately, you know, depict them in the game if you're gonna do that? I mean, arguably, you'd probably pay less money. Oh shit, Don said he didn't make her ugly, he just made her British. Oh my god. Terrible. Holy shit.
Saying that Sweet Baby Ink is detected with that. I guarantee you, if Wonder Woman is going to be a bad game, it ain't gonna have nothing to do with Sweet Baby Ink. It's going to be because of the gameplay, possibly. Now, granted, the jury.
There's just so many assumptions here. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, this is so out there. I didn't expect it was gonna be this bad. I listened to like the first 30 seconds. I was like, oh, this is bad. Like, this is bad. But I didn't think it was gonna be this fucking bad. This is like otherworld levels of mental midget behavior. Holy shit.
Still out on that, I'm still gonna give it a fair shake, a honest fair shake when we see the gameplay. And honestly, I think if they want to use that game as the apology game, a good way for WB Montreal to do that is put out a pre-release demo. That way gamers can get their hands on it to see if it plays or feels anything like.
That didn't work so well for Suicide Squad. Like, that beta that they put out for Suicide Squad instantly made me say, oh no, I don't want this bullshit at all. What Sweet Baby Ink game turned out to be good? I guess objectively speaking, you can say God of War Ragnarok. But some people think that the first game is better. So, I don't know. Some people think the first game is better. Some people really love God of War Ragnarok and think it's amazing. I don't know. Like, the jury's out. Which, I mean, even if Sweet Baby Ink wasn't involved, theoretically, since this, you know, H-Dog wants to play theory over here. Even if Sweet Baby Ink wasn't at all involved in God of War Ragnarok, then that could still be a thing, you know, just on its own. Like, is Ragnarok better than, you know, God of War 2016? Or 2016 better than Ragnarok? I feel like that could be, you know? And that's just me being objective. That beta was dookie. Oh my god.
The last game they put out, and if it does, then well, there goes another potential game down the toilet. But we just need to pump the brakes and wait till we see the gameplay on that. I want to give it a fair shake, and as long as they don't have any arbitrary RPG mechanics like Gotham Knights did, and it actually looks a bit more fluid, more akin to an Arkham, then I think I can speak for most gamers will be interested, and we're gonna even act like that, oh, Sweet Baby Ink is not involved after all. And the funniest thing about all this, people want to call the year 2023 last year as the greatest year in gaming. What if we were to find out that Sweet Baby Ink had its fingerprints in a lot of our favorite games that came out last year? What then? People love Baldur's Gate 3.
They are a group of like 12 motherfuckers. Like, you know, like, they can't be involved in every fucking game, bro. You know, like, all we can go on is by what is provable. Yeah, exactly, Astro. It is what if the video. And I did play God of War 2018. I just didn't like it. It was boring as fuck. But I'm not here to say which is better, which is not. I'm just, like, voicing people's opinion, the general consensus of the community. I don't know what it is. I can't say for sure. I'm not pretending. I'm just, here's what I know, and Here's what I've heard. $122. Bro, hold up. What the? Damn, y'all are killing it. Holy shit. Thank you. Fucking thank you, guys. Always appreciate y'all, man. Y'all. Thank you. Just for real. I appreciate y'all. Silent Night says, let's go. Fuck yeah, bro.
3. What if Sweet Baby Inc. had their fingers all over that game? No.
What if Sweet Baby Inc. put their fingers up your fucking ass? Because that's what it sounds like right now, god damn it.
Nobody would care because people still love it. It won Game of the Year. But anyway, that's been my little TED Talk. Y'all let me know what you think about this in the comments below. Till next time, I'll catch y'all in the next video.
This did nothing. This did absolutely nothing. There's only one response to this that's even remotely acceptable. Just one. There can only be one response. And I actually cannot show it. Hopefully, we can just listen to it. But this is it. This is the only response that makes sense in all of this.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Thanks a lot, H-Dog.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Appreciate you, H-Dog. We're all dumb right now. Anyway.
Be playing the new stuff.
All right, so we do have one more thing. It comes from the other meme in the gaming space. Locale segment over. I don't know, bro, because I mean we have our other favorite locale though. The other one. We're trying to be diverse here, guys. So we had H-Dog. Even though H-Dog sounds like he's black, he's not actually black. So we have our diversity hire. Just JTech TV. I think I'd fit right into the woke crowd, guys. I look like a dude, even though I'm not. I'd say I'd be able to mingle, or I can like spy, you know? Fit right in like a fucking spy. There we go. I miss it, oh lord. I'm sorry, man. I can't help it. Very lowest expectations. I'm dead. Oh my god. Yo, I'm fucking dead, bro. Alright. We'll listen to a little bit of JTech because basically he's discussing PS5 Pro specs and all that, and I'm interested to see what he thinks about it because he has some insightful, thought-provoking revelations on news. So, shout out to JTech.
I don't know, this summer. Sometime this summer, between June and September, come down to a permanent price cut of the PS5 Slim at $400 and have the PS5 Pro be, and this is just, again, that's just as me. This is just me. Depending on if you want people to buy it or you don't care if people buy it. If you want people to buy it, put it at $550. If you don't care if people buy it, put it at $600 to $650. So it's really up to you, Sony. Do you want people to buy it, or do you just want to make it so people can shut up? If you want people to buy it, put it at an affordable price, $500 to $550. If you don't care, put it at $600 to $650.
Yo, Sergeant Sentinel Gaming was good, dog. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So here's the reality. Sony's doing pretty much the same thing that they did last generation with the PS4 Pro. Mind you, the PS4 Pro accounts for only 25% of overall PS4 sales. Most people go for the cheaper model. That's kind of been across the board console gaming. They tend to always just go for the cheapest thing. The PS4 was this interesting level of, well, not only is it cheaper, but it is pretty much better in every conceivable way versus the Xbox One. So why would you not buy it? Sort of deal. And so, you know, then you had the PS4 base price of $400. Then you had the Pro model that I think was $500, if I'm not mistaken. I should know theoretically because I fucking owned it, but and then with the Pro model for the PS4, it had, you know, a better GPU, but it was like, just like, from what I know, like an overclocked CPU. So yeah, some games ran at higher frame rates, but it wasn't that big of a jump, admittedly. Zombie Killer said 500 to 550 is an affordable price, bro. I could buy a car. Wait. You could buy a car for $500 in 2024? Shit, let me know, because I'm getting robbed over here with my first car. Holy shit. I have been robbed fucking blind buying my first car this year. Holy fuck. I wish, I love them prices these days. Holy shit.
It's Sony we're talking about, not PlayStation. Sony. They have crazy prices for a lot of their technology compared to competitors. And they've done this for quite a while. So hopefully they don't get fucking cocky or stupid. But if they want to make this expensive hardware and they don't want it sitting on the shelf collecting dust, they might want to put it at an affordable price.
They don't care about if it sits on shelves, because people are either going to go, if people don't want to spend the extra money, they're just going to get, you know, the regular model. That's kind of just how PlayStation plays it. They give you a bit more, like, you know, beefier model that's like for those console gremlins that pretend to be hardcore gamers, let's be real now. And then you have the base model, which is, you know, the cheaper price. That's how it's always been. Sergeant Sentinel Gaming says you could buy a car for a guy for $500, but it's not going to be his car that he's selling. Facts, bro. Holy shit. I'm in. Your Xbox is collecting dust because you refuse to get Game Pass again. So that's the only reason why. Come on, bro.
Get the VR. Say what you want to say about me, but I was right about that. 100%.
Another way to look at it is that the PS5 is good enough.
The reason why the VR
is good enough for a lot of people.
The reason why the VR failed is because JTech didn't support it. He didn't support it, and he didn't buy the games. Yo, Man Overboard was good. The Pro will be a limited stock. Yeah, I don't think that they're not going to produce a lot of them to begin with. They will be about as produced as the fucking PlayStation VR headset at this point. That's just what it is. Like, they're not going to produce them nearly as much as the regular PS5, because people aren't going to be willing, like, the majority of people aren't going to be willing to pay more.
Especially since most people still haven't gotten it yet.
It's all JTech's fault, I mean.
400? Yes, I'd say so.
Yeah. If you get the Slim at 400 and you get the Pro at 500, I think that's perfect. But the technology inside the Pro,
it's not going to happen. Sony's been complaining for the longest that they can't lower the price of their system. I'm sure that they want to, but they can't justify doing it, because they would be losing money, and they don't want to do that.
Oh,
I don't think the Pro will be 500. I think the Pro will
I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I know the Pro will not be 500.
Now,
what I'm saying is that if you want it to sell to a consumer base that's not going to have a lot of money, knowing our economy in the next fucking couple months.
Yeah. Well, look,
What do you? Let me ask you this question. What do you think it should be placed at?
Okay, everything has two models. It has it with the disc and without the disc. If they make the disc version of the PS5 Pro at 600, then that means that they could do a disc version that was 550.
So fucking tired of console bullshit. Yeah, they constantly call fucking PC gamers cheap. That's always what they go to. Oh, PC gamers are cheap. They don't buy games. Y'all motherfuckers are cheap. Y'all the ones that's always unwilling to pay more. And that's why now we having this discussion to begin with. Motherfuckers is not going to buy the PS5 Pro like that. At most, it will sell 25% of overall units, just like the PS4 Pro. That's just what it is. Overall, it's not going to be bought nearly as much as the fucking baseline PS5 because people rather just pay less. Matter of fact, in terms of ratio, I think the Xbox Series console might have a better ratio of Xbox Series X's sold to Xbox Series S's. I'm just saying. I think that ratio is going to probably be better. I would think. It was good, Fatal Rate. On top of the performance won't be much better than the PS5 Pro versus the PS5. Exactly. It's not going to be that much of a difference.
Okay. And I don't think an extra 50 is going to break the bank for a lot of people that thought, oh, it would be 500.
They're talking about $500 like that's realistic. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, I agree with that.
But 600, they'll be thinking, that's kind of a lot. And they'll wait.
And you know what's crazy though?
I think it's going to be more than that.
Because if you're spending more on your PC for just a graphics card, let alone building that shit, that's a hard.
They keep bringing up PC, and the problem is, so the ponies know nothing about PC, but they still talk about it. They know nothing.
That's a horrible stance to say, oh, 600 is a lot, or your phone costs more than $1,000 these days, and 600 is a lot to you. Like, I love when people say 600 is a lot, but their fucking car note is more than 600.
600 is a lot when you already bought a fucking console to begin with. It is a fucking lot. It would be nice if they just, put out honestly, the Pro model, and I said this with the last live stream that I did, talking about this shit. The Pro model should have been the original PS5 to begin with. That's just what it is. That is an actual reasonable jump from the PS4. And you know what? What's wild is I think that the biggest issue that these consoles is having is that they can't fuck with Unreal Engine 5. They just can't do it. And manage to be a 60 FPS game. That's, unless they make that resolution go like super fucking low. Like they can't pull it off unless the resolution dips pretty substantially. And I think that the PS5 Pro still isn't going to be able to handle Unreal Engine 5 very well.
Their rent is more than 600. You come down to it, bro. It's a lot of shit more than $600, bro. But yeah, 600 is a lot. It was a lot in fucking.
Hold on.
Come down to it, bro. It's a lot of shit more than $600, bro. But yeah, 600 is a lot. It was a lot in fucking 2000.
That was 550.
Okay.
And I don't think an extra 50 is going to break the bank for a lot of people that thought, oh, it would be 500. They'll just pony up the money.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But 600, they'll be thinking, that's kind of a lot. And they'll wait.
And you know what's crazy though? 600 isn't a lot, because if you're spending more on your PC for just a graphics card, let alone building that shit, that's a horrible stance to say, oh, 600 is a lot, or your phone costs more than $1,000 these days, and 600 is a lot to you. Like, I love when people say 600 is a lot, but their fucking car note is more than 600. Their rent is more than 600.
I'm floored. He's comparing a motherfucker having a place to live to a PS5 Pro. Holy shit, bro. Man overboard, it's like the speeds is cool and all, but the thing is, it's going to be bottlenecked by the CPU. The CPU is just going to be like, what, overclocked? It's not like it's a big improvement. Overall, it's just like it's not that big of an upgrade. And the biggest flaw of the PS5 Pro is that it like the base model is what the games will be developed for first and foremost. That's just what it is. Like the PS5 Pro is just going to be the afterthought console. Sony isn't going to suddenly design their games specifically with the PS5 Pro in mind. No, they're going to develop it for the PS5 and then just, upscale to whatever the fuck the PS5 Pro can handle. Like, do you think that, like, I don't know if you guys remember that Matrix demo that they had on the PS5, but that game was not even hitting 30 FPS. The fucking frame rate was abysmal in that. Do you suddenly think that the Matrix demo playing on a PS5 Pro is gonna be run at 60 suddenly? More than double the frame rate? No fucking way. Not even close. No way. It's not gonna happen. There's only but so much. $600, $700 isn't a lot for someone who isn't broke. I mean, I understand that, but to a lot of people that also is like, to a lot of people that's a whole paycheck. Like not for everyone, but to a lot of people, yeah, it is. It's a whole paycheck. I mean, obviously people can save it, but the problem is people live paycheck to paycheck. So that's a struggle too. But like the thing is, like the PS5 Pro should have been the original fucking console to begin with. That's what I'm saying. Because like the PS5 doesn't really feel like that big of an upgrade. It feels like an upgrade when you're putting it to play last gen games. But when you're like, now we're getting like current gen games and they're playing like ass. Like when I was playing through fucking Final Fantasy 16, I couldn't help but think in my mind, like, I was more impressed when I played Final Fantasy 7 Remake on the PS4 Pro. It looked visually better to me. The only thing I was complaining about then was fucking Cloud's door. But for the most part, I was far more impressed graphically by the by fucking Final Fantasy 7 Remake on a PS4 Pro. Zombie Killer says J-Tech needs to pull his mic away from his face. I have no room to talk because I'm not exactly the best when it comes to my audio quality either. Looking to improve, but I'm also retarded. And I also have like angry Puerto Ricans in my house too. So suppression is necessary. So it's I'm a mess. You could buy the Pro and sell your old console online. That's a fact too. But the shame is that motherfuckers spent like a whole console generation waiting. Like we've spent 4 years? Motherfuckers on the console is waiting for next gen games, just to be fucking told we still getting cross gen games, guys. Still to this day, getting cross gen games. So motherfuckers was waiting 4 years to get next gen only games on their next quote unquote next gen console, just to be told that, oh, if you actually want them next gen experiences, well, now you're gonna have to go get this new box. So it's like, I feel like this whole 4 years is just one big fucking waste of time. What the fuck was the point? You're telling people that now it's like, here's the next gen experience. Yeah, we fooled you with this current model that you have, thinking you're finally gonna get next gen games. But really that was all bullshit. I don't know, man. Like people, I don't get how people don't see it, Like I think, honestly speaking, I thought it was really cool that PS5 has the same architecture as the PS4, but these companies really scumbagged it for everything it was worth. Like, the whole point was, well, you don't need to do remasters. You could just drop patches that unlock the frame rate and upscale the resolution and just keep it moving. But no. Like, at least with the PS4 generation, remasters were justified because games stuck on PS3. PS3's architecture is completely different from the PS4. Like, what opened my mind to 60 FPS was playing The Last of Us remaster on the PS4 because I had just gotten done playing it on the fucking PS3 running at 30, where like the aiming was kind of fucking, it was difficult. Then the gameplay experience was so much better from a gunplay perspective on the remaster version. It's like, oh my god, the 60 shit is legit. Like, that was my first true like exposure to that.
You come down to it, bro. It's a lot of shit more than $600, bro. But yeah, 600 is a lot. It was a lot in fucking 2006, but people still brought the fucking system. I think people should suck that shit.
How many people actually bought a PS3 back then? They had to do 2 different remodels of the PS3 because of how much they fucked up with it. That's not a good example. Oh yeah, $600 was a lot back then. No, Sony thought back then that $600 wasn't too much. How well PS3, the fat model sold, is indicative that they were fucking wrong. Oh my gosh. That is the true issue. Holy shit. Biggest problem with generation is Series S. Nah, honestly, Series S is just dog shit to me. You couldn't pay me to buy one. Like, you couldn't give me one of them. Like, honestly, I just don't want it. I want the best that I can get. Especially since the difference between a Series S and a Series X is like, what, $150? Yeah, I'd rather just pay $150 to get the best and just be done with it. I wish that they would have offered a PS5 Pro off rip. I would have went for that instead of buying 2 PS5s. I was fooled into this shit. I was absolutely fooled into this. I was thinking that this generation was going to be better than last generation. Little did I know that it was going to be so much worse. I wish they would just offer us like the best of the best off rip instead of leading us on with all the bullshit,
Shit up, man. 600 is not a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot in 2006. Is it really a lot? The same fucking price, bro. That's crazy.
It was a lot in 2006. That's why PlayStation almost fucked itself. That's why PlayStation spent the entire generation trying to get out of the PlayStation 3 massive debt that they put themselves in by making their fucking console like $200 cheaper than the parts that's in it. Fucking clown. Holy shit. Does he not realize that Sony almost went under PS3 generation? Does he not realize that shit? That's crazy. Hero Culture says, I have a Series S, but it has a VRAM problem. See, I'm not really familiar with the Series S. But that's good to know. Hypnotic, yes, this is indeed the guy who's been on the road to 11K for over 10 years.
Easy when you think about it. This is the same price as the PS4. Sorry, PS3 back then. And look at all the technology this shit about to have. It's a day one. It's a no-brainer for me. I'll pick that up over a VR. If they could come down off that price on VR, I'll be right there with you. But as of right now, I'm picking up the Pro. I'm planning on picking up the new Pro. That's just me.
I think the VR is hard to make cheaper because of the lenses. It's possible that they would like to make it cheaper, but they can't afford to because the lenses are really expensive. So
technically, Rome, he's not wholeheartedly face down ass up for PlayStation. He won't buy the PSVR 2, so he has some restraint.
There won't be like a PSVR 3 anytime soon.
Like, you have to understand, JTech is this interesting guy who he is like a console gremlin that is a PlayStation dick eater. He is that. But you have to also understand a lot of his stances are purely based on hating other groups that are, in the community. Like, a lot of his stances purely are wanting like Xbox dudes or PC dudes to suffer. So that's where his stances are more oriented towards, rather than like PlayStation dick eating necessarily. You have to understand, he has a lot of vitriol for the community. Like, he definitely hates the community, especially after, he got exposed for doing some of the shit. He got exposed for exposing. Allegedly.
So what do you believe the Pro is going to look like?
Well, I think I don't know. I think what will happen is they'll try selling it on.
Yeah, it's best to record
PC.
everything, Lucci, because these niggas got me blocked.
They'll try selling it on PC and see how it goes there. And it might be that it does really well because it's already the cheapest one, other than I think one of the Oculus Rift ones.
At least he's honest about it. Yeah.
I mean, you can use a Labo on a PC, I think, can't you? The Nintendo Labo.
Second, let me play this audio.
Why is Sony eating Microsoft's lunch? Man, they came to the table with machine learning upscaling before the Xbox Series X did, and they advertised that for the Xbox Series X. Like, man, they're just eating Microsoft's lunch. They said it was an area of active.
See, that's his mindset. Like, he hates other fanboys, like, more, and his takes cater to that. I hope they come up with a better design. Yeah, like, that would be nice. It would be nice if they just come up with a box that you could just sit down. And mind you, when I first got a PS5, I didn't care about, how it was designed. It didn't matter to me at all personally, because it's just like, it's just a box that's going to sit there. So whatever, just as long as I could put it where I needed to put it, I didn't care how it looked like. Then I got a cat like a few years later. And it's like, oh, this cat likes to jump on everything. Oh, he's jumping on the PS5 and then jumping off of it. And it's getting unclipped from the horizontal thing. It's getting unclipped. I have it set horizontally. So it's getting unclipped from that bottom part that's supposed to level it out. Oh, this sucks. Like, so I think ideally, especially if you have pets that are on some fuck shit, because cats are always on some fuck shit. It'd be nice if they designed a box that at least sat flat somewhere. Man says, my PS5 is leaning to the side like a lowrider. Does it occasionally do one of these? I'm like envisioning GTA San Andreas when I was doing that.
Research the last time I spoke to Microsoft about it.
Sure.
Oh, right. Digital Foundry.
Yeah, the machine learning.
Bro, the console gremlins are obsessed with Digital Foundry because you have to understand, console gremlins know nothing about any of this shit. Like, when it comes to fucking electronics, like, they just buy box and box work. It's really that simple. So they depend on Digital Foundry in order to have most of their talking points. Oh yeah, God Emperor Sofa King, Digital Foundry has ruined gaming. Like, they have fucking destroyed gaming. Because now dumb people use Digital Foundry to act smarter than they actually am. They actually are. So
they're talking about the PS5.
One last thing.
The PS5 is doing. Yeah, they're doing that before Xbox did it. But they said Xbox Series X had.
Fucking Digital Foundry actually opts to have some of the dumbest things on in video games. Like film grain. Like, they opt to have film grain on. Depth of field. Like, go fuck yourself. What kind of fucking gamer are you to be like, yeah, I definitely gotta have that depth of field on in my video game? The fuck? Who the fuck? Chromatic aberration. Like, you fucking idiot.
At it. That's very interesting.
Well, they're comparing it, I think, to FSR. Is that right?
And the greatest crime Digital Foundry committed was being anti-ass and titties. What a bunch of fucking losers.
The documents. I don't know. That's the official name for it. That's what's in the leak.
I don't know what's gonna happen going forward. I just assume that PlayStation gonna be more locked down than they ever did before, because there's so much of their shit getting leaked. Not just the Helldivers shit, but now PS5 Pro specs and everything. Like,
yo, leaking has been the biggest issue for PlayStation, like this entire generation. It has been really bad, but thankfully that shit does get leaked. So at least, like, we know PlayStation, like, sometimes PlayStation is PlayStation's at least capable of doing good. But like this generation, they've been doing a lot of fuck shit. So it's good that a lot of their shit does get leaked out. Fuck that. Man Overboard says the plates on the PS5 I don't like. I changed it as soon as I could. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yo, the Duxon. Appreciate you pulling up. Chromatic Aberration. I just removed it from Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. It's annoying. Yeah, shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, dog shit. Chromatic Aberration, depth of field, motion blur, film grain, all that shit I turn off. Bloom I like to keep on in games. I like Bloom. But everything else, get that dog shit out of here.
wow, bro.
Okay, here's another possibility. I like to explore everything, although you hate speculation, right? So,
yes, I do.
What if the PS5 Pro doesn't exist and it's just a strategy to get Microsoft to commit to making another console at great expense in order to counter the PS5 Pro threat, which doesn't exist because it's not getting made?
Then why was...
What the fuck? Hold on. There's someone even dumber than JTech on this panel? What the fuck? He actually thinks that Sony is capable of making Microsoft go bankrupt? Holy shit. Is this dude good?
Sony talk about this morning they're gonna make...
They're trying to get Microsoft to waste money.
They're not gonna... Microsoft's not gonna...
What does that accomplish?
You think Microsoft gonna...
Microsoft is perfectly capable, and they've proven time and time again, they are perfectly capable of wasting their own fucking money all on their own. Sony would not even put a dent in that. I think Microsoft is far more capable of wasting Microsoft's money than Sony is on baiting Microsoft into wasting their money. Homie is trying to act like Sony's trying to pull a full-on Star Wars, you know, y'all understand American history, Cold War history particularly, with Microsoft. Like, no, that's not how that works.
Fall for this and make a Pro?
All the talk about Xbox and Xbox fans is that we need to have one that's as good as this or better. That's what it's been this week. They are absolutely dead not wanting to lose out on the power narrative.
They're good.
So,
what has the power narrative done for Xbox? Nothing. Literally nothing. The power narrative has not done anything. If Xbox does not concede that reality now, they might as well leave the console market.
if they listen, as they have done in the past, because they listened to them when they said they didn't want to have a big boxy Xbox One and they made a Xbox One S, and they listened to them when they asked for more power, so they made the Xbox One X. And they...
What is that music?
When the PS4 Pro come out, they said, right, okay, we need to make the Xbox Series X so we regain the most powerful console of all, right? And it ended up not mattering that they had 12 teraflops because it wasn't about that. It was about the data throughput and the amount of compression you have and how quickly you can decompress things. That's what actually matters, right?
You know what's funny? That's when Sony made that little you saw that little bracket of what's the best PlayStation game. I did notice the Helldivers wasn't in there and Bloodborne, and I think I know why. Because if Bloodborne and Helldivers was in there, the PC community would have trolled Sony by making sure either one of those two were the winner. And Sony was smart enough to be like, yeah, we know you guys fucking suck, so we're not gonna do that. It's pretty interesting what they did. Yeah.
Why is Sony gonna say that a group of individuals they're trying to sell their product to sucks? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about JTech, guys. You have to understand. He isn't a complete Sony dick eater. He just hates other parts of the community more than he loves gaming. He hates Xbox dudes and he hates PC dudes more than he actually loves video games. That is basically JTech's entire fucking breakdown of his decision making when it comes to his takes. That's it.
Came down to God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, and it's been confirmed that with all the votes, it's God of War Ragnarok.
No, I know that a lot of people are very looking forward to PS5 Pro, right? And hopefully, it comes out and all.
It's not a lot of people. It's going to be a minority.
But it's not official. It's not confirmed. Just a rumor. So there's all manner of possibilities, and it could be.
Look, dude, like, what's wild is that you have to look at who's bringing forth these rumors, I know Moore's Law, they have been proven to be accurate in the past. I heard that they're not always accurate, but particularly when it comes to GPUs, they tend to be accurate a lot of the time. Then you have Tom Henderson also saying, like, yeah, this is legit. I'm sorry, I'm willing to believe it's legit. I'm willing to believe it's legit. You have to look at who is making these, rumors and leaks. Like, who are they coming from?
I was like that a couple months ago, but I don't believe the existence of it is a rumor anymore. I don't think the existence of the Pro is a rumor anymore. I think that
JTech is right about that.
Specs being leaked, and they are actually pissing Sony off, and Sony's talking about making their, third-party pool a little smaller because that information got out. I would assume that
it's for a reason.
Yeah. I would assume this is very much real.
The cat is out of the bag, damn it. It is what it is.
And if the PS6 is, PS6 is gonna come out in 2030, you have this shit on the market for the next 4 or 5 years. I think that's hey, it's very much real. You're gonna need a powerful system for the next powerful games. Grand Theft Auto,
Death Stranding. There could be a need for an interim mid-gen refresh if it is going to be 2030.
Now the thing is, Xbox claimed that they weren't going to do that.
Yo, Makai, you good, brother? Holy shit.
They're claiming that they weren't going to do that.
Ziggy is definitely out the bag, man.
That they weren't going to get, do another next gen refresh.
Can't have a mid-gen refresh because they've got the S and the X.
I know. So what do they do for the next 4 to 5 years?
They should never make the S because it's removed them the ability to make like an Ultra or something.
Yeah, there you go.
If they'd never made the S, they'd have the X, which should probably be actually being taken,
whoever
by developers, and then they wouldn't have people behind.
Whoever decided to do what they did should be fired. Yeah, whoever decided to do that, they should be fired. They thought that they were going to one-up Sony by having a cheap alternative, and it backfired. That person,
they had to have a cheap alternative. That was their mindset. And to be fair, it's like, yeah, like they don't have the mindshare that Xbox has in the gaming space is a lot smaller than Xbox fanboys make it out to be. Like I said, I think Xbox as a console is done. I think that they're done. It's over. What is the reason to own an Xbox at this point? You might as well just say fuck it and get like a Asus ROG Ally. What can't you do on an Asus ROG Ally? Fucking Doc Dark says he plays fucking Starfield at 30 FPS on Asus ROG Ally. What the fuck is the point of having an Xbox? It is absolutely pointless. They made a cheap system so that they, in hopes of getting more people to buy so that they can develop a bigger mind share that they had since the Xbox One. And it didn't work. It didn't work. It is what it is.
Thought that they were going to be able to one-up Sony with that strategy, they should be fired because that was last generation strategy almost 10 years at that time. That Sony was able to do that. You can't do that, bro. It's the new generation. You're going to try to use the winner's 8-year-old strategy to beat the winner? Oh, if we have a cheap system, we will win. We will win because we have a cheap system.
Yeah.
It didn't work out for him, right? No one cared.
I mean, you have to do that. Well, there's one thing that's been proven more often than not in the console space. A lot of people usually what tends to happen more often than not in the console gaming space is that console gamers will go with the cheapest option. That happens more often than not. That's just what it is. It happened with the PS4, and the thing is, like, people are just so like disinterested in Xbox. Xbox has such little mind share at this point, that even that can't save Xbox. That's just what it is.
And still to this day, no one cares.
I know, yeah.
Still,
JTEX audio is kind of sketchy.
You know,
Who?
that's what the one that they're still on Twitter on about today. You know, one that's this and it's a cylinder.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get it. It's just not more. It's not more powerful than the current one.
They haven't got the money and the division of Microsoft to throw at anything more fancy.
Oh hell no.
I think they want to.
And Microsoft won't give them any money until they get a return on their investment from the last two publishers they just acquired.
Yeah, look, it makes quite a lot of sense to make a disc console.
They'll make back the money through mobile gaming.
Game Pass or buy everything from the Microsoft.
It's kind of just how it's going to go.
You're not going into GameStop and getting a pre-owned game where they get no royalties.
A GTX voice.
Oh
shit.
It in the slot and playing it. So
they gotta do better at their strategy because they think
if you have like, I mean, I've got whole two.
What can they do realistically?
Xbox 360 games in this room.
They're practically giving away consoles, and people are saying they don't want them. It is what it is, man.
Backwards compatibility.
That's why I think Xbox is just done from a console perspective.
Right, because I'm not buying any new Xbox games. No need to, because I've got all, how many I've got? 80 Xbox games on disc. So that's like.
So ShipTube in your collection. Just says I disagree with your Xbox take. Otherwise, Halo would have truly died when people were clamoring Halo was dead on Steam. But that's Steam. People still play Halo on Xbox. Never stop. And that's a fair assessment. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like every like player base generally has their own like go-to things. So yeah, Halo is Xbox's go-to game. And so I understand that. Shout out to Blaze on Weapon Wheel Podcast last week. Shit was hilarious, yo. Hell yeah. So I mean, there's definitely outlier scenarios. Not everything is clean cut. And you're right on that. I don't have anything to dispute about that. I understand where you're coming from, censorship too. But I just don't think that Xbox has room to really grow. Nobody like they have not been able to get people to care about them. Exactly, censorship too. That's where we do meet on common ground. Problem is growth though. Halo's not growing. And I think the only way for Halo to grow is to put it on the platform that has like double the player base potentially. And even then, that's not even guaranteed because some people might spitefully ignore it too. So I don't know. It seems as though people are embracing Sea of Thieves on PlayStation. So there's that. But then again, Sea of Thieves also, like, it being an Xbox game, I'm sure kind of flies under the handle of most general, like, PlayStation audience. Now, everyone knows that Halo is synonymous with Xbox and, Microsoft. So I don't know how that would play out. We don't know what Call of Duty will do on Game Pass, though. That's also fair, too, got it for Sofa King. I mean, like Call of Duty is one of like 2 outlier games. So who knows what that particular outlier game could do for any brand, But I think that Xbox is so ridiculously far gone in terms of people wanting to even acknowledge it exists. For those that are into Xbox, obviously they're into it. And, I get that. But people are just so like, who cares about Xbox? That I don't know. Now, I disagree. If Halo comes to PlayStation, It will sell no matter what. Trolls and players will buy it. And that would be nice because I think Halo Infinite's a good game. So if Halo Infinite was to get a crazy resurgence of a player base and develop new fans and a community that's going to get behind the game, I think that's cool. Like, that would be dope. Halo's a free-to-play multiplayer. Yeah. No, and exactly. That would definitely help it on PlayStation. So, I mean, to me, it's like, I think that they should put it on PlayStation. That's what I said from the jump. Like, put the fucking game on PlayStation, because at least maybe it has a chance at having a fucking bigger audience.
Sitting on a shelf, then you can play them, can't you? Rather than play anything new. And they're all better than the new stuff. That's the thing.
Playing Xbox games on an iPad. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, Crypt, but couldn't be me, personally. But shout out to you.
Yeah, you're right, man. What the fuck?
Ew, J-Tech seems so disinterested. Oh, wait, no, he's distracted.
I don't know.
It's over for them, bro. And the fans I feel like the fans are going to be very desperate over the next couple months to create a fictional pro for them, because they do this shit all the time.
Well, Smash has said that they're getting out of the whole thing of making consoles, and they're just going to do.
The mass majority of gamers are not going to buy this fucking pro. Oh my god.
They're taking their sweet old time about it.
Oh my god. Is this dude good?
I think that when they did that round table where they all sat on those tall stools, I thought, this is when we're going to hear that this is the end. I was fully prepared for them to say it's the end.
Damn.
Again, no, I mean, I understand. That they're afraid.
I understand, like, the sentiment, Crypt, but I will never do any of that shit personally. But hey, if you enjoy it, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, but what could possibly be the backlash? The people that are going to be upset don't buy their games anyway, so fuck them.
The best thing you said all night.
Well, isn't it true? Is that very unfair?
Oh my god!
Like, look, if they've had every opportunity since 2001 when the original Xbox came out to support the brand, and they did initially, right? And they did throughout the 360 era, despite the Red Ring of Death, and it was a viable platform which had good games and good original exclusives.
Exactly, man. Overboard. That's a fair assessment. That's a fair number.
Duty that you couldn't get anywhere else, and it was worth having. And I had an Xbox, and I have an Xbox Avatar for that reason, right? Because back then it was worth bothering with.
Yep.
And then they got to Xbox One, and it all went pear-shaped, and they made no real effort to fix it with Xbox Series.
Again, John Wayne, I don't know. I've heard Xbox fans say this. I haven't heard any indication that Microsoft themselves are going to go this route. Now, they could look at Nintendo and see how much success that they've found in handhelds and then try to copy off of them. But I'm going to be honest. Do we really want to keep looking at Microsoft copy off of other people's strategy from like fucking 8 years ago?
Meanwhile, PlayStation's notorious for copying other people's strategies, especially when it comes to Nintendo. Holy shit.
Remember, like, at the time that the PS5 was out, Lucci Sky, I got your notification, but I'm trying to do something real quick, so I'm going to get to you when I can. At the time when the PS5 was about to come out, the PS4 was like 7 years old, and they thought that the best thing to do was to copy the strategy from 2013,
one turned me away as well.
Where
Xbox
you launch a cheaper system to kind of undercut the competition, and, that's how they got beat. So, they thought that they could beat PlayStation by doing something like that, and that didn't work, because PlayStation also had a cheap alternative.
Oh my god, the Portal.
They failed on that. If they are indeed trying to do handhelds, that means they will be copying off a Nintendo strategy, and we know how much they're going to eat dirt with that. So, at the end of the day,
like, Xbox doesn't have to put any money into creating a handheld. There's multiple PC handhelds that will gladly fucking allow you to download Game Pass on it. It's really that simple. That has Windows fucking 11 on them. Like, it's ridiculous.
They gotta do much better. They gotta do much better. Let me see.
Well, I think we shouldn't underestimate their incompetence.
Oh, definitely not. But I mean, some people are saying, oh, they're doing a handheld. Some people are saying they're doing a pro. We have to, like, you guys that listen to rumors all the time. And look, I'm not knocking you. You want to know information. You want it now.
Yo, he's gonna really browbeat Xbox dudes for like talking about rumors when his boy just spewed some of the most insane shit I ever fucking heard. How are you gonna fucking literally co-sign your mans talking some wild shit and then just be like, yo, you Xbox dudes are stupid for believing this? Like, bro, your mans believe some stupid fuck shit.
Now, and you if it looks juicy, you're gonna follow it. I understand. I'm not gonna do that, but you guys are gonna do that.
Of course you're not.
You gotta
don't even
land
like Xbox.
realistically.
What the
You
fuck?
have to land on one. Are they doing a handheld or are they doing a pro? Because there's a good amount of people in the gaming community running with the rumors that they're doing a pro. Then the other is saying they're doing a handheld. Which one are they doing? Like, there's no reason for them to do a handheld if they have a USB stick that you can plug into your TV and have Xbox there, or you're doing the app, which is even cheaper. So I don't think they're gonna waste money creating a handheld. They would lose so much money on that. There are too many competitors out there right now that have handhelds in the PC market, and then you don't want to go head to head with Nintendo. So I don't believe the.
They don't have to do that. They literally don't. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think we're done here, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it's late. He didn't co-sign his mans though. Yo, just his mans being there. Homie be fucking shitting on Xbox dudes all day, every day for believing in some crazy ass shit. But then his mans believes some crazy ass shit, he's still there. Yo, B, what's good, fam? Oh god, we back with this cornball. Yes, because he is wild. It never ends. It never ends with these console gremlins, bro. But guys, it is 1 a.m. I've kept you here long enough. I've made you all suffer with me long enough. We also had some good conversations, some good times. I've given you guys all these hours of my life. More hours than I actually slept. Because I love you guys. I do love and appreciate you guys. So thank you all so much. It's 12 for you. Oh shit. Anybody playing Dragon's Dogma yet? Dragon's Dogma 2 is mostly negative on Steam. Hold on, I have to see this. Holy shit. Let's bring it up. By the way, guys, if you want to, you can add me on Steam. You're more than welcome to. Post a link here. Always do post a link. But let's see.
At last! The bell has tolled on the age of the console.
All right, let's see. Nope. Oh shit, mostly negative. Oh no. Oh no! Holy shit! Wait, they have microtransactions? No. No. Where? Is it in-game microtransactions? Hey, appreciate you being here, Poisoned. Alright, so this person's Rifter here says, was putting together a compatibility guide for playing the game under Linux Steam Deck, which requires me to use various Proton versions. Apparently, each of these counts as an individual PC and triggered the de novo tamper protection. Now I can't play at all on any of my systems for the crime of trying to help more users enjoy the game. Oh shit, Honk here says, $2 to edit your character's appearance in a single-player game after spending $80. Your character appearance is on their servers, so deleting your save file from Steam, user data, number, blah, 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 and making edits within the character creator, even with cloud saves off, does not apply to your in-game character. No wonder why they have de novo. Don't wonder why there's this anti-tampering shit in the game. Because you know that people could have modded. They could have modded around that shit. Homie said, gonna keep it short. De novo, bad optimization, microtransactions, do not buy. This is pathetic, man. Eldrick says, microtransactions, a single player game. Can't delete save data, start a new game if you mess up your character during creation either. Wow. Oh, this dude says, pay to win and anti-consumer practices by Capcom. Capcom hid behind a review embargo until the release date. A list of pay-to-win items appear in the Steam store page on the release date. Pre-order exclusives now unavailable were attached to the release date. Pay-to-win items. Oh wow, they list all that shit. Unable to start new character on PC. There's no option in-game to start a new game. This is ridiculous. For a fucking RPG game? This is making me actually want to kind of dump this shit. Oh my god. Character editor to change it. Wow. No field of view slider. Constant clips below 60 FPS microtransactions is $70 single player game. We'll give this 1 month or two and try it again. This is fucking pathetic, man. Where's the microtransactions? How do I see about buying bullshit? Oh, here we go. All right. Damn. Holy shit. This was quick. Wow. Wow. All right. So I have some of this stuff from having the pre-order bonus. Yeah, I bought the deluxe edition too. This is wild. Honestly, I will be giving this shit a bad review. Fuck them. It's really that simple. Like, fucking pathetic, man. Absolute garbage. Garbage fucking behavior. Hold on. We got one from request. Yay. Walter White. Oh, shit. All right. I'll be enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the true game of the generation. Yo, shit, I'm gonna go back to Persona 3 and keep playing through that. It's fun though. Like the shame is it seems to be a very good game, but it has a lot of fuck shit involved in it. It's like you could never just win, you know? Fucking sucks. But guys, Censorship Tube, I'm in, Kai, Anime Night, Gone Emperor, Sofa King, Silent Night, Lowest Expectations, Astro, Panthera, Lee, good to see you, Lee. Denuvo Ruined Gaming, Facts. Man Overboard, the Duxon. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Rome, Poisoned, Crypt, Legendary Obi. Y'all are too kind, man. Absolutely too kind. If you're new, definitely subscribe to the channel. Always got something going on here. Do have a couple of videos that I do want to fucking do. So we'll see about that. Probably try to get something done for Saturday. I think. Yeah. Yeah, man, Overboard. Seeing you here for the first time. Appreciate you, adding to the conversation. It was a good discussion. Yo, 130 likes. Thank you guys. You guys have killed it tonight. As always, the chat is far too kind to me, so thank you so much. You guys were, great conversation. Dragoon Knight, thank you so much for being here. New stuff coming soon. As always, we always got new stuff coming soon. But yeah, guys, appreciate everything for real. It was fun. Yes, great talk, man. That's what it's all about, having good discussion. But yeah, guys, have a great, safe weekend. Take care of yourselves. Get your gaming on. Just remember, if any particular video game you're looking forward to is on some fuck shit, well, there's definitely a lot of other video games that are coming out. Likes during stream help a lot too. Good for the algorithm. Yeah, any way you guys help, any little way, all the thanks to you. Hell yeah, Panther. Guys, yes. Oh, the little Ziggy emotes. Love you guys so much. Take care. And all that being said, I'm out. Peace.